Yo, 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 yo. Good morning. Let's get to it, baby. There we go. Sue, good morning. Good afternoon. How are you? All right, let's take a look here. We do have a couple of good runners here. CUTR looks pretty interesting. We have MCRB with some news, as you can see there on the screen. NUKK, SNTG also popping up here to 490. CUTR looks pretty interesting, actually. CUTR also had some news. Announces preliminary unaudited financial results for full year 2023. Okay. All right. And then we have the watch list, but for now, we're not going to be looking at that. So I'm just going to add some of these to the watch list. All right. So I don't have any significant movers as of yet. Do have some nice run-ups here and there. GRTX also looking to come back up here. NBY, call out by Sue herself. Yep. NBY looking pretty good here. We do seem like we have found some decent support here. We did get a limit raid, so I don't know, maybe that affects us to the downside for a couple of days, but otherwise now looking pretty good. BTBD, I did think this was going to do a little bit more. I thought we would recover back up to the $7 area, which we did spike up to, but nothing crazy. So see, MCRB, not 100% sure about. Low volume. CUTR has a low volume, but how do you say? The movement is still nice. SNTG does have increasing volume on the way up. That's always good to see. I don't know, BTBD could see a potential sort of reversal here throughout the day, maybe just coming down to fill that gap. Move that slightly there. Barbara, good morning. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday morning. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday morning. So Sarah, what's up, bro? How you doing? By the way, welcome to the new subscribers as well. We're now up to 673 subscribers, which is pretty cool actually. We are on the slow grind on the way up. On the channel at least, as well as the account. But I have a feeling that they go hand in hand, so. Yep, that always works. Karma works like that. That's exactly how karma works. 100%. See, I do have a theory on MCRB, but we'll see how it goes. Let's take a look at turnover rates. Turnover 1% on CUTR. Wait, it was on 15. Turnover on, okay, wait, is this from yesterday? I believe this is from yesterday, right? No, this is from today. Okay. So the volume on some of these tickers, not as significant. Let's actually take a quick little look at the oh wow, NVIDIA hit 522. It did hit 528. Yeah, that's right. Zim showed us that yesterday. I didn't expect that to be dropping. 4x. Do they have options now? They still do not have options. See, we got a new one, NRSN, low volume. We have that up there. NUKK, not really doing too much. And DTIL, not a big fan of. Curious to see how this open goes. Not really much there, to be honest. We do have some of these larger tickers up. There was a ticker I was looking at yesterday. What was it? It was MTN. MTN said 213. So far, NCRB has like some of the most volume in the market, but it also has one of the larger floats for this move. We are seeing sort of a pop back up here, 203, 204. We do see a continuation on to the downside for BTBD. 204. See MCRB. Yeah, so we should be going back up to sort of that 210 area. Everything else is pretty low volume, so. Syra, SYRA. Syra looks actually pretty interesting here. Bouncing off of some of these larger EMAs, does have some sort of swing momentum in play, bouncing off support. Don't like the volume, that's the only thing. The volume doesn't really support any of this. In fact, all it does is add to the selling, so. Grayson Denim. STNG. Yep, I got SNTG right here. In the bottom right. This one, we haven't really been able to break here. We do have some decent MACD setup. RSI is a bit worrying for me. I mean, it's not bad. It's a little flat, which isn't good. Generally, if you want to see a move on a ticker, you definitely want to see the RSI going up or down, sort of vertically. Away. Salute to Toon and the family. The Toon and the family. What's up, Away? How you doing, bro? Good morning, man. Yeah, Away. I got some new. I'm trying to add some new tricks up my sleeve. So MTN. Very interesting play. I have a very sort of raw thesis on this play, but I think you could see a bit of a rally. Not financial advice, of course, but I don't know. Seems to me there's something here. I'm basing off of some of the. I was looking at some new shit. It's not like the most sound strategy, but interesting regardless. MCRB dropping. Coming back down there. We do have 8 minutes left here before the market opens. I'm going to quickly grab some coffee before we get this show fully on the road. The MCRB is dropping, so we do have downside on the plays that we're kind of looking at. What about BTBD? BTBD may be a potential reversal setup. We see a lot of buying pressure here. Okay. Grab my coffee. So today's market does feel a little sideways. I do think there will be some runners. I do see some setups. But right now, I mean, MCRB is going to come down. But yeah, I think you probably will come down to this 170 area. See. All right, final 5-minute candle until the market opens. 5 minutes left. Nothing crazy as of right now. SNTG still trading sideways. I thought there would be a little bit more on CUTR. There was another play. What was the other play? It was Sierra. Sierra I thought had a pretty decent setup here. To be fair, BTBD doesn't look terrible. Probably also not the wisest thing to do is to trade just before the open. Hold up. So we had a. I wonder if this is just a retracement from the fib. Pretty much. Yeah. And we get a bounce mid-range. 208, which we did basically see, so maybe I gotta move this up a little bit. We'll see. All right, 2 minutes left to go. SMX low volume. MBY did get dropped. It popped up, but then got dropped. So, see, those two you called out. Great DD you have been doing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, NUKK. Don't like this 500, but we'll see. Detail doesn't look good. Oops, already have that. Sierra, that's what I was looking for. All right, here we go. Less than a minute left. 20 seconds, 15 seconds, whatever it may be. Boom, here we go. Market is open. BTBD getting dropped. Okay, never mind. All right, we got screeners here. Let's take a look at the overall mark or watch list rather than market. SNTG popping up here. BTBD coming down. CUTR also getting dropped. GRTX not doing much. TRNR up low volume. NEXI popping up here. MCRB popping up. BTBD coming down. We do have Tilray moving up. Tilray moving up to 253. MCRB pushing up to 204. 254. I did have some Tilray shares actually, but I sold out of them, so I didn't have many. I bought in yesterday at like 30 something and then sold out in I sold out at 49, sorry. Not 29. Yeah, no, it only hit 29 like once. Well, Tilray getting dropped instantaneously. CING not really doing much. Very indecisive. Don't like that opening price action. BTBD kind of just chilling there. We have Sierra, low volume. Take a quick look at the SNTG is the only real one on the list that I kind of respect as of right now. Nothing else really going on. What about NUKK? NUKK looks pretty interesting. CUTR. CUTR popping up. ZJYO. See, MCRB getting dropped here. 186, 185. MDAI, low volume. GPAC, no, not really. Oh, wow. QSG popping up. MCRB getting bought up, bouncing off of that sort of 50 EMA. ZCAR halted, completely forgot about that. ZCAR halted up to 403. QSG rising up to 2. Oh, wow. Sold out way too early on this play. I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe there's a chance it doesn't do anything. And there you go. ZCAR still halted. SNTG and MCRB getting dropped. 236 on QSG. 237 to ARDX. ARDX popping up. SNTG, wow, what a big drop here. ARDX does have news, 840, not really doing much. Nexi halted on the way up, 1017. Big pop up. All right. There we go. Unhalted 425, 429 on ZCAR. Does have a gap from 403 to 420. Currently trading at 422 here. 432. ZCAR still moving. 440. 458. 485. MCRB. MCRB still drop, yeah. That 175 area. BTB also getting dropped here. It's coming down exactly kind of to where I thought it was going to be going. LASE popping up low volume. Min moving up here. PWM. There's actually not a lot. Min actually looks. Min popped up the other day, did it not? Yeah, Min looks pretty good actually. Alright, well, ZCAR halted at 485. There we go. Opening volume 13 million. Interesting. Gonna come back down, fill that 158 gap. Okay, 173, so it's gonna break down below that. I noticed that the only tickers that Webull will allow you to short are tickers that would rip you a new one. C4 is up 6% here. What was the other one that we were looking at? No, it wasn't. It wasn't this one. It was. See, YCBD popping up here, low volume. CUTR popping back up. NUKK, ZCAR still halted. SNTG has dropped down to 403. Maybe looking for a bounce. Still early on in the market. There we go. CUTR looking to pop up here. Looking to break this 378 area. Which we have 380. Probably looking to break 380 as well. Intraday. Actually, I'm going to put NUKK here. And then we can put SNTG up here. So I can look at the halt unhalts here. What about NUKK? Damn, I thought NUKK had a little bit more. NBY 1952, still just chilling here. CUTR. GRTX getting dropped. There we go. ZCAR unhalted. NUKK has not unhalted just yet. We are getting dropped here. 486 is the high. We push back up, filling that gap down below. $5 here on ZCAR. Where's the SPY at? What's the SPY doing? Honestly, I expect the only reason CUTR breaking out now. CUTR could get halted here. We have some pretty consistent volume. Where's the SPY at? No, it's, NVIDIA. That's what I was looking for. NVIDIA. NVIDIA's down. If I stop chasing it. 516. ZCAR indecisive. Did get dropped here. NUKK still unhalted. And CUTR getting dropped right below that 378 area that I was talking about. Or on it at least. IOM. No, low volume pop up. CDIO with a little bit of a pop-up here early on. DTCK with a pop-up as well. CUTR is just playing games out here. We're still early on in the day. PMEC has popped itself up here, but low volume. GRTX. Holo Oh man, I wish Lanfear was here. Holo's making a little bit of a pop here early on in the day. There we go. Nexi finally unhalted here, pushing up to 12.16. Yo, DJ, how you doing, bro? Good morning, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Tuesday morning's going pretty good. There we go. CUTR finally popping up. Holo looking good. 26.50. We do have some consistent volume, which is always good to see. Nexi moved up to 12.62. Halted. CUTR looking to break this 414 area. Damn, CUTR. I fucking knew it, man. Motherfucker. 26.62 on Holo here. Just, I need to write that shit down, bro. Keep on making that fucking mistake. It's the same mistake I've made over and over and over. I need to like write it down 30 times. Play your own plays and setups. Play your own plays. Alright, that's what I'm doing from now on. One more time. Keep on screwing myself with that shit. It's getting really annoying. Alright, ZCAR hasn't really moved much. Was halted a couple of times here. Holo's still looking to push up here, 27. Alright, sorry. 28 on Holo. Holo looking good. CUTR, man. 406. Has not broken that 414 level, but does look good here. Holo's being a little weird. Well, with the highs here. 28.39 finally. CUTR looking to break out. 29 on Holo. Holo always likes to move. Come on, LAES. Holo looks pretty good here, actually. Alright, well, let's take a look at SNTG. SNTG looking ready to make a bounce here. Currently trading at 416. Probably try to make an attempted rally back up to this 470 area. ZCAR, not a lot of volume. I thought there'd be a little bit more volume in here. Nexi still halted, so SNTG could make a little bit of a rally here underneath the VWAP, but we got some decent EMA setups. CUTR hit 410, still has not managed to break that 414 pre-market high. ASET currently pushing up here to 283. Volume is consistent. That's always good to see. Still early on. Sierra still pushing down further, 131. What about NUKK? NUKK making a nice little pop-up here. Yep, NUKK looking ready to... It's like a pimple. LAES as well. I like that. Let's go back to Holo. Holo 28. Oh, back to 29. ZCAR, maybe with a little bit of a setup here. It is low volume, which I'm not a big fan of. QSG still doesn't look terrible. I just don't like the fact that the volume dropped off so hard. It's just initial pop-up. DTCK pushing up. I think to be fair, DTCK is kind of bouncing here. BKYI 239. What's going on here with LAS? Yeah, LAS should be making a rise here. Holo's still looking to break that 29. We are running into the 500, which I'm not a big fan of. MCRB was just getting dropped. Going back down to that 150 level. YCBD. NUKK getting dropped. What about CUTR? CUTR, there we go, 411. 414, you got to break probably. We do have a good setup, good 13 VWAP bounce. Nexi is still halted. ZCAR is just going down slowly. Hasn't really broken specifically any areas that would turn it bearish. The only thing that you have is that pop-up in volume, sort of a sell-off. There we go. Holo breaking 29, hitting 29.79, 29.80. Joel, good morning. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? $32.50 on Holo. Holo is breaking now. ZCAR with a decent setup here. Needs a little bit more volume. All right, I like these four tickers right now. Holo looking to break 33 here. Holo is always a ticker that loves to move. ZCAR popping back up here. We do want to see a little bit more volume. I don't know, it is a halter, so I don't think volume is particularly important. We do have some other tickers kind of flowing out and about here, but I want to leave Nexi up for now. Nexi, I mean, it's broken well above sort of that previous resistance at around like what 1089, whatever it hit that day. 413 CUTR needs to break 414 here. ZCAR does have the first engulfing candle here. Okay, CUTR, I believe. Yeah, CUTR hit 4144, so it did break it, but let's see if it holds. Just watching Nexi rise without me having any. Yep, pretty much. 426 on CUTR. Holo above the 500, currently bouncing off the top. Nexi unhalted here, 1489. Didn't even see that. Did leave a gap at 1262, but doesn't matter. 1543, looking to break out now. CUTR pushing up to 429. Also some new highs here on the day. So I'm curious where we do have. Oh, I mean, we're above the 1498 level. We have a level at 2035. I'd say 1930 is a bit of a resistance up above that. So you have 20 to like 26 where it's like you could see some moves. 1547. ZCARG still just kind of trading sideways. Top of that 500. New highs 1581, 1585 on Nexi. I already know who's in that play. QSG kind of just chilling here. Holo not moving as much as I anticipated there. MCRB potential bounce off that 200 EMA to the 178. 444 on CUTR. Dude, I was looking at CUTR at friggin' 4:30 in the morning. And I'm like, this thing is gonna pop up. It had the fucking setup for it. Another play that has the setup I like. 448, 452. Need to really fucking lock in on that shit. Remember, just it's principles, it's trades, it's systems. 450. CUTR, man. Look at that sexy ass fucking move. 451. Indecisive candle here on Nexi. 1585. Halt up. Gap down and probably a rally at some point here. We'll see. Probably it could easily continue to push, but we do have some decent volume here on Nexi. You can see that selling pressure kicking above that. Yeah, 1490, which is what I was kind of mentioning. 454 on CUTR. We do want to break this level. Yeah, I don't... MCURB. I don't know what the fuck this drop was, but... Actually, to be fair, that was... I knew almost instantaneously. I knew about 10 minutes after that it hit that high. I'm taking ZCAR off, man. I'm losing my patience on that play. We got some other runners. SNTG has dropped all the way down to 363 here. Wow, this one just completely false breakout with a drop. 455 on CUTR. Now 459. CUTR looking pretty good. MCRB. I don't know. Not any particularly strong reversal here. Maybe a rally to this 180 level, but otherwise than that, nothing really in the cards for it. I don't know, QSG doesn't look too bad, to be honest. I just wish it had a little bit... Oh, fuck, wait. Yeah. SNTG 365 getting dropped. Nexi still holding underneath that 1490 level. You do want to break that. 460 on CUTR. Probably is going to need a breather here, especially with that volume and candle setup. Yeah, MCRB is just struggling like a mofo. A-set hit 317, continued to rally. MGOL, I did see a lot of interest in that play. Yeah, SNTG and what was the other play? What was that play again? That's not good. It's never good when you don't know what that play was. But do I even have it? Oh wait, hold the fuck up. LAES hit 140. Interesting. What about SMA? SMX just chilling. Sierra 130. Is that MCRB? MCRB just dropped all the way down to 5%. This thing's gonna continue to get dropped, ain't it? I could still see like a rebound rally here on MCRB, but nothing crazy. CUTR still trying to push up. Same with NUKK. ACET, definitely a bit of a topping here. Needs to work out that market needs to work out that inefficiency. CUTR looking to break 460 highs. NUKK also looking to have another leg up potentially. We do have a lot of volume up above it. Again, 1490. I keep saying it, it's just a level that you need to get past. I like the 30. I like the hourly as well. Hourly looks good. Alright, well, we tapped 459 on CUTR. NUKK is still getting sold off. MCRB now rallying off that low of 158. Currently trading at 168, up 10 cents off the bottom. That's profit for people. Yeah, Holo 33, selling pressure up above. NUKK down into the 13s. 463 on CUTR, new highs. Looking to continue to break further, man. That was my ROI, bro. That was my ROI. See, it proves to me I can do the shit again, bro. God damn it. After that ROI play, I was fucking worried that I was like, oh, it's just a one-hit wonder. My ass got lucky, but nah, bro. I saw that shit from fucking 4:30 in the morning. By the way, CEDU popping up 1633, hit 1795 here in the pre-market, 468 on CUTR. I know there were some people looking at CEDU from yesterday, so hopefully you're profiting off of that rally. You're just at that high from yesterday, so you still do have some resistance. 471 on CUTR. LAES is not going to break 140, 141. 144 is very large resistance here. What about AUVI? AUVI, slow climb up, low volume. You know what? QSG still doesn't look terrible. QSG actually looks like it's ready for a pop. Still indecisive, but hasn't broken that low yet. NUKK now 1267. What about ZCAR? How's ZCAR doing? ZCAR, look, it still has a setup actually. Looks pretty good. Accumulation, very similar to QSG actually. ZCAR looks a little bit better here. ZCAR looking to break that VWAP here. Has tried a couple of times, failed. Halted on Nexi on the way down here. $472 CUTR. Oh shit, this is gonna keep going, ain't it? This is gonna have a nice little spike here at some point. BTBD still down. SNTG dropping even lower, 348. CDIO, yeah, slow grind up. 473 on CUTR, yeah, motherfucker. POL is also up today, currently up 7%, hitting 932. Oh shit, this looks exactly the fucking same. Yeah, I think MCRB will probably hit. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have that triggered 2 times, that's kind of crazy. Alright, Nexi, what about ZCAR? ZCAR finally popping up here, 490. Good bounce off of that 13 underneath the VWAP. CDIO kind of looks to be done here. CUTR still struggling with that 473 resistance. Does look a bit toppish now that we have that red candle next to it. Got a massive volume spike, 2 candles in a row. We didn't manage to pull back, and now we're pulling back. And we're pulling back below that 463 area. ZCAR looking ready to break new highs here. 517 is the current high. Nexi still halted. IMPP also looking ready for a pop-up here. $521 ZCAR breaking new highs here. No, not yet. Yep, CUTR also looking ready to get dropped here. Definitely come back down to that 420 level. Nexi unhalted here, 1233. CUTR still looking ready for a climb. There we go. CUTR getting dropped, coming back for that 415, 414 area. I said 420, but sort of that, I would say 10 or 20 cent range. It's pretty volatile, so 525 ZCAR still looking to break highs. FUZ card jumped out 474, misplaced, took 22 back from yesterday's loss. Let's fucking go. FUCUTR. Now, bro, you should CUTR. If you didn't get in below 4, you're kind of, that was bad. Z card looking ready to break. These volume spikes on I said CUTR does look a bit toppish here with that candle at the top. ZUKR, oh shit, Z-Car looking ready, man. Oh shit, well, okay. You do have some decent volume, but you need to push up here. You can't get slammed down. If you get slammed down, you're kind of screwed. I don't think you will, though. You have a really decent setup on Z-Car. LAS, of course. DTCK, no volume, non-existent. There we go. CUTR breaking new highs. Intraday here, 1663. Sorry, I didn't want to say. There was a higher pre-market buy. All right, well, you came back down to that sort of 416 area. 1672 on CUTR, new highs. Z-Car, this is not a good candle to see, especially with this volume. You want to see more. You want to see an upwards push. 1685 on CUTR. Nexi, 1197. 1690. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Z-Car. That's what you want to see. Oh shit, LAES. Come on, baby. LAES looking pretty good here. There we go. Come on, Z-Car. 30 seconds before close. Trying to throw in some alley-oops. CUTR getting dropped here pretty significantly back down to that 1640 area. Holo popping well above that 500 NV WAP with 13 supporting. 144 on LAES. We need to break this. We need to break 144. If not, you're just going to trade sideways for the rest of the day. Even though it does actually, we have a good opening setup here on LAES. Go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. All right, well, Holo still pushing up, hit 35 cents. CUTR, good little sort of leveling out here. ZCAR, indecisive on this next candle with a low volume. That's not good. Oh, wait, hold up. Nexi is pushing. Let's take ZCAR off. I like Nexi right now. No, don't do that shit. I don't like this fucking setup. CDIO still going through some accumulation. Still got a lot of tickers with this similar setup. Not a big fan of that whatsoever, but I guess that's part of it. All right, CUTR bouncing back up here. As I said, need to retest that 420 level, which it did. We do see a decent bounce off of that 13 EMA. CDIO, on the other hand, looking ready. And yeah, that volume does not exist. Opening volume. SLDB. SLDB was a play from yesterday, coming back up here. Opened up at 6, popping up to 675. Nexi still kind of struggling here. SNTG bouncing off that 100 EMA. Holo 3646. Yep. Wow. CUTR 2. CUTR is like playing by the book. It's kind of scary, actually. Not a big fan of it. A-set still has a setup potentially. Oh, NBY. There we go. NBY back up to 2024, which is the year, but looking for more than that. Nvidia continues to rise. Nvidia still hitting new highs here. SPY back up to 4. SPY fell all the way down to 471. Yeah, actually that kind of makes sense. I had 476 on Friday. No, C2 has not hit new high. Or sorry, Nvidia has not hit new highs. I don't know. HUBC on the other hand, a drop. It's a low volume drop. Actually, I do like HUBC setup. CDIO popping up here. LQR below 4. AMC off of 511. ELEV. Oh yeah, ELEV was a riser yesterday. I don't. Or on ROI as well. ROI 18. All right, what am I missing here? We got Nexi. Oh shit. Okay, Nexi back up to 13 here. Okay, we got Holo, Nexi, CUTR. We can get rid of. WGS with a slow climb up here. Had a nice run up yesterday and the day before. Bark, not a big fan. MBY. NUKK looking ready for a pop up here. Don't think it'll hold the pop up, but could see a pop up. It's already kind of climbed back up here. Nexi looking to reclaim the VWAP here. Damn, I actually kind of called this shit like on Nexi. It's gonna halt up, drop, and then pop, which is the classic halt play. The classic let me halt this bitch up and down and then pop it right back up to where it was. I'm not sure if it'll break highs, but I actually do have some doubt on that, but regardless. NBY got PR. All right. Nope. CUTR, Nexi, MBY. Wait, what? Oh. Do I not have this added? Oh, wow. Look at MBY. 22. Girl Soup called it. Holo's still looking to pop up here. I think, yeah, Holo probably has like a 43, 42, 41 area in it. Nexi, yeah, film the VWAP. LDTC, man. This is another play that I... Okay, well, I've seen that a couple of times now. See, MBY is still this 2180. You are kind of collecting volume, which isn't good. You do want to be making a move here. I actually do think you might see a little bit of a spike. What was the actual news on MBY? Nova Bay Pharmaceuticals agreed to market brand products in European Union. Oh, so what? They got a licensing deal. They get paid based off of net product sales. That's still pretty good. What's the market cap? Damn. MBY is gonna pop up nicely here. What's MBY's? Stagnant with this. Holo 3751. As I said, I do think there's still a move in here. 2260. I think MBY actually, this is really good news. Market cap on MBY is really low. Yep, 2336. Nice little pop up there. Yeah, so the MBY play has a really if you look at the fundamentals of MBY, they probably have a valuation of probably kind of 2 million, I would say, maybe 3 million. But with that news, it probably pushes it up much more. CUTR getting dropped now. I mean, if you're collecting royalties, regardless, that's still pretty good. Oh yeah, this is getting ready. LDTC, okay. So SNTG still 345, 350. NUKK, nah, didn't really do much. I think NBY will actually reevaluation squeeze, so that probably puts it at around 40 cents, 45 cents. You get some overdraw or draw up. We're gonna have 4, maybe 5 million. Maybe if you're lucky, you get 8 million. 8 million, 1 point, well, let's just say 6 million, so it's 4x. So yeah, they'll probably keep this just underneath $1 here, like 80 cents, 48. Yeah, you got gap fill. I think you actually will fill this gap here at 58.65 on NBY. If not, you're gonna be pushing up to the 50s. Not financial advice, of course, just, I don't know. This is a good setup. People can accumulate and penny flip that shit pretty easily. And there's reason to, so that will bring in consistent volume. NUKK popping up finally, 14.45. That took a while, but finally got there. Gonna look at this either way. Like this candle, most people would consider this candle bearish, but could actually be a very bullish candle. Because what it kind of tells is that it's gonna be hard to break down below. Just kind of depends on the interpretation of the candle. 38 cents on holo, still a decent rally. Like, can't really complain about that. We're looking at this back in the 28, so. NBY is going to be breaking new highs here. 23.36. I think, yeah. What do you need? Well, we hit 23.40, so we did hit new highs. Yep, new highs, 23.49. NBY is going to be a really good play here. It's one of those pennies that'll just climb up over a couple of days, if not just spike. It's going to be one of these plays. This is what's going to happen. It's going to probably run up somewhere maybe in the 40s if you're really feeling bullish, maybe in the 60s or 50s. And if you really got some cojones on you, you're going to the 60s, right? Probably see a drop towards the end of the day, whatever the price lands at, probably, and then somewhere down like this, depending kind of, it's like this sort of like range here. So, like, I would say then you got a range right here. Whoops, that is not what I wanted to do whatsoever. Shit, now I gotta fucking reset this entire fucking chart, God. Alright, and then, what was it, NUKK? No, we already have NUKK up. Yeah, I'm watching this because I'm taking fat L's on it. Polo. We'll just throw Polo for now. So yeah, but so what'll probably happen is you probably fall into this range area, right? I fucking did it again. God damn it. Hold up. Let me do this. NBY, MCRB. Hold up. Alright, hold up. Let me do grid, time, 5 minutes. Trying to get the square so I can freaking. There we go. Okay. Whatever category. Yeah, I know. Okay. Fall into this range right here. So you probably fall back down. And then whatever happens, you probably get a spike pre-market. Probably to like the 70s or some shit like that. And then there's probably going to be some selling pressure back down to this range. Then you'll probably see a spike tomorrow back up to the probably breaking highs or somewhere around here. Something like this, like kind of like right here. Hey, Steve. All right. Good morning. Nice job, Sue. Good morning to you, Steve. Hope you're having a good day. Now keep an eye on Snowa. They are together with MBY. Ah, okay. Yep. Have a good day, man. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking on MBY. Holo's still. Oh wow, Holo's still looking good here. Yeah, decent, consistent volume, good bounces. Probably gonna see a drop here. Yeah, that's fine. Holo's gonna break 38 here. Yeah, are we gonna go to the 40s on Holo? Probably. Next, he's still at that 13 level. Holo 38.78, man. Holo's been a really good play. Alright, so you're getting dropped. Holo hitting 38.49. New highs. Now, let me tell you something. I've learned over the last year that when Sue calls out a play, right? So I don't know how, but Sue has this. She has most of the time when she calls out a play, it's a play that's very cheap, very low, and then it'll rally for like a couple of days, and it'll at least do 100%. I don't know. I don't know what is up with that. I don't know how she finds the tickers, but of course, not financial advice, no guarantee. Trade at your own risk, but something. It's a pattern with Sue, and with something like with a play like MBY, even if the volume drops off, like okay, maybe the 30s and 40s is a little much here. Nexi's still popping up, but even if it drops off and volume drops off and it trades, probably just going to trade sideways in 21. Yeah, I don't think it'll do that, but let's say it does do that. I still think you're going to see accumulation, so I'll take 100 shares. Why not? It's literally $20, no big deal. Nexi pushing up 15 again. Nexi finally looking to break those highs. The classic halt up, halt down, pop up, attempted rally above the resistance. Break it, and you see like another couple dollar run. If not, you're going back down. Next he's still Holo's still chilling. Any other plays that I don't know about SNTG or CUTR? CUTR 475. Snowa, that is the company merging with them. Alright, let's take a look. Snowa. Yep, Snowa is, oh yeah, okay. Is it a merge? I thought it was just a deal. $475 on CUTR, so we did break new highs. Nexi looking to break new highs as well, so and NBY. So what was the actual news? The new products will combine Snowa's existing product Okadox with Osudox with Avinova branding and are expected to be marketed through Sonoma's established distribution network. Yeah, no, because, but no, that's good. That's good. Jumped out of CUTR. Let's go. Nice. Wait, I was looking at something. It's going to be 5. Man, dude. Nexi new high, 1624. There you go, looking good. MBY coming down. Snowa's also probably going to have a drop back down. I still think the accumulation will be nice. Yep, 1652 on Nexi. 1656. Wow, what? Did they change that? There's no way that they just let that happen like that. I doubt that I'll get this filled, but let's just see if it does happen. All right, I'm putting you in.
Am I on already?
Yeah.
All right. Dude, I should have listened to you when you called CUTR earlier in the day.
I should have listened to myself.
Yep, here comes $5. I was right. I fumbled in and I had 460, and when I saw it tanked, dude, I was like, oh my gosh, this can't be happening. I had to start charging, and I had four different fractals. I'm like, how did this go down? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense
Wait, which one?
for a cutter.
Oh, no, it's just bouncing, bro.
When I got in, I thought for sure it was going to go straight to five. That's why I got in. I said I'm at 460. I'm gonna take 40 cents. I'm happy about it, and then all of a sudden it just tanked. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
No, dude, you don't want it to just rally right off the bat here.
Well, it was a quick scalp for me, so I didn't mind. That's why I usually my plays usually do that. But here comes five. Yep, I knew it. I knew five was coming. When it hit 470, I'm like, it hit four. It didn't go to 4070, 77, so it went back down, which I should have realized. But when I'm in the play, I'm not thinking about stuff like that.
Nah, bro. Let's see. I decided to get into MCRB for some fucking reason.
Where's that at? Oh, that was a morning play, right?
Dude, this thing dropped. Yeah,
Ah,
it's a fat
I almost
loss.
got into I almost got into SNTG until I heard when I saw that CUTR was halted. I'm like, I gotta get some money back from that. I got half of it, so I'm pissed because I got out too early. I would have recovered everything had I held, but I got scared it was gonna crash again. I was like, I'm gonna get burned a second time on the same play again. But thankfully it went back up. Oh, here goes five. Here five is coming. It just hit 491.
Dude, it had the
Yeah.
same setup as ROI, man. Like it's
What,
same
cut it?
same principles. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
because it had a spike in the morning, low volume. The stance was good. Like you could tell it wanted to go up, and that there wasn't much selling pressure, but there wasn't a lot of volume in it. So I was like, okay, just wait till market opens. And as soon as the candle was indecisive, and then the next candle was green, I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna run. And then it kind of bounced between VWAP below and above, and then as soon as it popped up and it closed, I'm like, fuck, it's going. I knew, like as soon as it hit like 390, I was like, shit, it's gone.
No, and then I couldn't chart it because I need more time, so I had to wait, and I completely forgot about the play because I thought SNTG was gonna run today. I was wrong. Then I completely forgot about it as soon as I heard Z card got halted. I'm like, oh, I'm jumping in this motherfucker here. I gotta get some of my money back,
Yeah,
and I
Ace.
misplayed it.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
I was just gonna say Ace set's running as well.
Which one?
Ace set
AC
ACET.
ACET. Okay.
Did anybody get some holo over average volume? No, I was following at 28 cents. This is another play, 39. Cause Landfear was looking at
Oh,
holo for a
wow.
couple of days ago, and he was like, "It's got to reverse at some point," and I'm like, "Yeah, I think you're right. It probably just needs some volume." And then you saw the volume this morning kick in, and you're like, "Oh shit, Landfear's right. It's coming."
Is it? Is anybody? Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's it.
All right. Does anybody have holo?
I didn't. I don't.
You want the next number to be 43 now.
I think it stops at like 41,
Okay.
but I don't know. It has a pretty good setup. Like it would have to drop off pretty hard for that to happen. To be fair, it does have a bit of a bullish stance as well. So
All right, let me try to play right quick. Oh my gosh, this looks so nice. Oh no, it has room to go. Unless the fractal flips, which I don't think it will, but if it does, it's gonna fly or it's gonna crash. One of those two.
Which one?
For a holo.
It's probably gonna crash. It's gonna do both.
It's
It's gonna do
it's
both.
gonna it's it's either gonna crash or it's gonna take off because I just saw the fractal and it's a straight line diagonal heading upwards, or if I flip it going downwards. It's gonna do one of those two things.
Dude, MCRB was such a dumb fucking play. It's gonna come all the way down to 146.
What did that hit?
It hit. The high was 227.
Because I know I wanted to play this in the morning. Oh man, wow.
No, Min's
Wow,
also pushing up. There we go. I was
they
like, Min 460.
well when I showed you, I took a picture. I sent you the chart of I sent you the fractal. I say it's a straight line going up, but unfortunately they flipped it to the downside. So I'm good. Good thing that you got out because this could get ugly
For
really
which one?
really soon. From MCRB.
Yeah, I'm not out.
Oh, you're not out. Oh shit!
I
What did
don't
you
have a
get?
day
Where
trade.
you?
I
Oh, dude, shit.
I thought, I was like, maybe, I was like, it's good news. Maybe there'll be some accumulation in the ticker. Probably pop it up. I was kind of trying to throw it, like, kind of do what QSG did, where, like, yeah, okay, it'll pop up and it will probably come down, but it'll probably come down above where I bought in. But I just completely miscalculated the setup. Because what, as soon as I bought in, I'm like, oh shit, this is not moving the way I was expecting it to. And then I looked at something. I forgot what I looked at. Like I knew within the first 10 minutes. I'm like, fuck, this was a terrible decision. Like,
Okay, no, I sent you the. I remember I sent you the fractal. I said this looks good, and then they flipped it. The fractal they flipped the fractal going down instead of going up, because it was supposed to go up. I don't know why it went down.
it'll have a pop up a couple of days later, like probably next week or some bullshit like that.
All right, I'll try to play for you so that you have an idea what's gonna happen. I have to wait till 8:30 to let you know what's gonna happen. But you say how you're not gonna sell it because you have no day trade, so yeah, I'll wait till 8:30, then I'll tell you what's gonna happen. Let me see what is. Oh man,
It's such a
what the hell?
no. I think it'll have a rally back up to like 180 tomorrow or some shit like that.
You son of a bitch! It
What?
finally hit the target. When
That's
I have bought MIM last week, MINM, and it finally triggered. I put an alert on TradingView, and if it just triggered the alert that I wouldn't have to sold for a loss. It just triggered it right now.
yeah.
So I could have got out of this clean.
I was looking at it. We were looking. I called it at 4:30 when it was at 4:35. It did come down off because it hit like 4:45, but we were looking at 4:35. It came down, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna come back up. Like it just looked like it's gonna move up. Okay, well this candle sucks, but regardless, I was like, you know what? I think you're gonna see a nice little rally here, which you kind of did.
Yeah, that was a play from last week that I fumbled in and I got burned by it.
Yeah, well, I FOMO'd it. Well, I'm in the same boat as you. I FOMO'd into MCRB, so
I'm having a hard time catching the times correctly on the in the pre-market. That's what I'm not jumping as much into pre-market plays because I'm not timing them. Either I'm not timing them correctly, or I'm too. They won't give me the price I wanted, and I don't want to go any higher than them. I'm not gonna. They can easily just pull the rug on them in pre-market, and you're stuck for the rest of the day. Keep an eye on Sonoma. That's the company merging with them.
no. It seems to me that consistently, because I'm trying to narrow down my losses, right? And it seems to me that I'm consistently there's like three things I keep doing. There's a couple actually. Let me write this shit down. I'm gonna journal this. I need to identify what I'm doing wrong. One, I keep playing plays that don't have
Wait a minute, what you have QHG, right?
QSG.
Yeah.
No, not anymore. I took profit this morning.
Okay. 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 Good.
Did
Okay.
it drop or something?
No, because I was wondering. I said I could have sworn you had it like around what 191. You said.
Yeah. What's that right
Yeah.
now?
Yeah. To 213 right now. But if you got out, I don't know when you got it. When you got out at the open, you made profit. So you're good with it. Okay. Good.
Yeah, I didn't have many shares. I think I had like 10 shares or something like that.
And,
It was like a
and,
couple of bucks.
and I'll take it anytime.
See, I keep playing plays that don't have my setup. That's the first mistake I keep making. I keep buying in pre-market. I keep buying in pre-market. That's why I don't like that shit. I don't like buying in pre-market. What's another mistake I keep making?
Higher price maybe. Like you're actually pretty good with your prices. Your price targets are pretty good. I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah, it kind of swings. Maybe just yeah. No, I think those are the first two things I really need to focus on. The rest of like I don't normally average down too much. So that's not like I don't try to over leverage myself. That's one thing I do pretty well. Um I need plays that I understand. Like cuz oh fuck, what was that play again? Where did it go? CUTR. I dude, like when I messaged you this morning, it was at 370, right? I was looking at it,
Yeah.
I'm like, this thing is gonna fucking run. Like in my head, I'm like, this is the winner chicken dinner today for me. And I just didn't pull the trigger. Like I was like, oh well, I don't have a day trade, but I got into MCG or whatever the
RB.
fuck that ticker is.
And I was when it was halted, so it was Nexi, and I'm like, man, I would rather have gone into Nexi because once it was halted at what $11 or $12, $12, what was it? I would have
Yeah,
taken the
hold it at 10 first.
okay, that's the one I would have jumped in right there, but I was scared that CCAR was gonna keep falling. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get burned a second time in a row with this stupid play. Why the hell did I get in? Because it was a halted, of course.
Hey, Pyro, stopping by to say hello. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good morning. Who has the high score today? Salcero. Salcero has the. He got his burritos back today, so.
I got two burritos back today. I need to get two more. I'm gonna get
I,
them.
I made half a burrito this morning, but then I lost a burrito during the day, so it's a bit of a mixed bag. Because LAES is popping up, so technically I got like a burrito. I got almost two burritos back from LAES, so
Of course. So are you an NBY?
I'm also an MBY.
Okay, great.
I took 100 shares, like very, it's like $20.
That's a good bet.
Yeah, I figure upside on MBY is greater than the downside, because it had that classic like limit order
Wait,
raid yesterday towards
was
close.
A- was NBY on your list? No, huh?
No, it wasn't. I've been trying to do tickers above $1,
Okay.
but I do like. I think MBY will have some nice. Like I think it'll kind of slowly climb up. Like I think you'll see some spikes. I think what's the? I think you'll definitely go. I think you'll probably hit the 40s at some point in the next week or two. For like 43, 45 or something like that at some point. If not today, then down the line. Just because if you look at the setup of this company, they have like it's not even worth the cash on hand, which is fair. And then they have decent revenue, but they lose money. But because they have that deal today, they get royalties, which royalties themselves, like you could sell royalties, like so they can fund themselves. Like this is a pretty good setup. Value will definitely kind of accumulate over a period of time. But
The spy is gonna recover.
dude, I you know what's crazy? So I said to myself, Spy's gonna go to like 46 to 48, or sorry, 76 to 78, at the end of the week. And then yesterday you had that massive fucking rally. Like it hit 466. I was like, oh, you know what? It'll probably go to like 470, 471. Blast past that. To be fair, it did open up at 471. Like it came down to 471. So it kind of just overshot the close and then just opened to where I thought it was going to open. So I wasn't necessarily wrong per se on the open, but I was wrong on the close. So
Or you came closer because you said four. You actually said 474. I thought four is if we're gonna hit 474, it was gonna be today. No, Wednesday. Because I even say if I see 472 coming for today or tomorrow, and it hit yesterday.
no, bro. Spy has these this or the day that the Spy had yesterday. It has these classic. I call it algo days. Basically, just the market just melts up basically, and generally you could tell generally within the first 30 minutes if it's gonna do it or not. And I don't really know how I know. I just kind of knew, and then I kind of waited, and then at around 8 o'clock yesterday, you sort of had this like massive sort of sideways upwards rally of like no real downwards movement for about an hour into 9 o'clock, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna go like either you end the run here and it gets dropped and you're going back down to 68, 69, and you're gonna be finishing at 71, or you're gonna be rallying up to 73, 74, and it did the 73, 74.
When I woke up, I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? It went to a 474. That's good. And like I said, despite has those rallies, I knew it was not gonna. I was watching people say it's gonna go back to the 440s. I'm like, it's not going to the 440s. What's wrong with you? I should have said something to the guy who was saying that stupid crap.
So this is the thing though. For me, I have the spy. Okay, so I have the spy sort of sideways upwards rallying for the next, I would say, probably 6 to 7 weeks. So probably get to like 485 or something like that, maybe. And then once you're like mid February, I have it just getting absolutely clapped in the cheeks.
Wow. I I mean, it's gonna have his down days and his up days, of course, but I'm sticking to what I had. Just the fact that it went back up, like the way it ripped up again, I'm like, okay, it's back on track again. It's right on, it's still on pace to the target I had it at. I mean, for I'm not gonna lie, as of last week, I'm like, wow, they completely went off the tracks. This is not gonna hit the number, the target I had in mind. But just Monday showed me, okay, they're gonna screw with people the whole way, all the way up. So nobody knows where it's going. They have no idea where it's gonna go. How many people thought it was gonna tank today?
I definitely didn't think it was gonna tank. I thought I just didn't expect the rally to be so hard yesterday. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more flat and then kind of just just kind of move up a channel.
You should see the fractal I have on the SPY. I had it blowing up yesterday. That's why I have 472. I should have said 473, but I said 472 and it was at 468. So I knew it was gonna jump up to 472. That I was sure about. Of course, yes, I should be playing puts. I mean the calls. That's my error again. But I'm fascinated by the lottery numbers again.
See, I have something like this on the SPY. Here, I'll send it to you. Let me just edit this so that you don't see everything. Wait, let me show you the dates.
Wait, I think I sent you. Yeah, I sent you the SPY chart yesterday, right? For the week.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. You only sent me LAES.
No, I sent you the SPY. I mean, I remember it because it was right
No,
as soon as
you didn't.
Oh, really? This one I did.
I'm looking. You sent me 2 LAESs and a Z car.
Okay, and I know when I sent it to you. Hold on.
Because the thing is one more. I have 2 more drops on the SPY until we rally all the way up to 550, like 560. We just melt up. What?
No, because when you asked me yesterday what the picture I wanted, and I said I wanted the Superman emblem. You like the face at the picture you sent me. Like, really?
Bro, cause I spent time doing it, and you were like, "No, I want this. I want this." I'm
no,
like,
I did send you the SPY chart yesterday, at around 3 o'clock.
"What?"
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh,
I sent you
okay. Earlier on in the day. No,
yeah. That's why. Yeah. Yeah. I just saw it right now.
Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. Yeah, this kind of very similar to what I have.
Then I sent you a picture of the nerd boy. All right, let's see.
I think yours goes a little higher than mine. I think you have it like at 480. I have it below 480.
No, it's gonna touch 480, then it's gonna come back down. It's just
Well,
gonna it's just gonna touch it, and then it's gonna just not it's not ready. It was not ready to go to 480 yet.
well, to
But
be fair,
it's just gonna just
my
go
fractal is
ahead.
a little more expanded. Like it doesn't. It has a lot of variance. I just kind of use it as a general trend.
No, but I can see yours. I can actually see how yours actually happening.
I mean, hold up. I think we'll actually, based off of my understanding of this, so we go down. We only go down 7%. What if we go down 10%? That'd actually make a lot more sense if we went back to that 432 area.
And good job, Sim. Cut out of an NKTX with gains. It got dumped. Yeah, let me look at it right quick. Ow.
Got out of NK. Oh, okay, you just read that.
Oh, that was a nasty knife too.
On which one?
Good job.
Oh.
NKTX. That was an ugly, nasty fall right there. But that was just nice. That was a nice scalp, depending on what time you got in. But the play of the day.
It's probably gonna bounce from here. Maybe go a little bit lower to 950. Gee, dude, wheels up just doesn't stop, man.
16. I'm surprised. Okay, wait a minute. 16. Okay, I know why it went back down. It looks as C-Dude wants to go back up again. Wait a minute, is it halted? Is C-Dude halted?
No, it doesn't have a lot of volume.
Oh, okay. Wow, that would suck to be in this play here. But it's gonna go. I'm surprised it didn't go higher than 1670. 1673 is a target. I mean, it's a trigger number. One of the best trigger numbers you're gonna see. I'm surprised it died at 90, but it had to retest, and it actually did.
I'm kind of mad about Sea-Doo because I've been talking about Sea-Doo for almost a year.
Yep.
And
you're Cosm and you're also Sea-Doo.
Yeah,
if you ever talk about, you ever ask me like, do you remember any play that I used to have? Yup, 2 plays. COSM and Sea-Doo.
I think COSM will pop up one day. It'll have spikes.
Who would have thought that COSM didn't pop before Sea-Doo?
I honestly would have never expected that. I always thought COSM would pop up before.
Shit. And I don't even know how long I held that play for. I held it for a long time. Before I gave up, I know what, I'm gonna take a loss on this motherfucker here. It is what it is. Take a bad loss on it too. I was holding forever.
No,
learned my lesson there.
I only lost like 15% on COSM because I never technically finished red on COSM. Like, because I played it a lot. I played COSM a lot. So I made good money off of it.
I didn't. I held that bastard. I was stuck at 9 something. Never sold it. I'm like, this is gonna go back up, and I got fed up. I said, you know what? I'm gonna take a loss on this one here, and I had to.
See, when you called Sea-Doo up back then, I kept my eye on it. Yeah, like, cause like that was more like I'm still at heart a fundamental trader. Cause even with the strategies I use right now, like I still incorporate fundamentals into my strategy. I use it a little bit differently now. I don't use the fundamentals per se as like to hold, but more of like as an understanding of momentum.
No, Cosm. COSM, I was in at $3, not $9. I remember this now because I remember it kept messing around with being over $1, under $1, over $1, and I got frustrated. I said, I'm gonna sell this for a loss. That's okay. I remember now. I remember I didn't get in it because I screwed up the first time, so I got in the second time, and I got in at around $3, $3 and something. I said, you know what? I'm gonna hold. This motherfucker's gonna go up. Toon keeps talking good news about it, so then all of a sudden your tone started changing. I'm like, oh crap. You kept saying I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. I'm like, man, why isn't he holding?
Bro, no,
what?
It's crazy.
Why isn't he doing an AMC?
Yeah. The thing is I'd still get into COSM. I'd still get into it. The problem is that the reason why I was playing it to begin with, like they made a move. Like they had this setup that I saw, right? With, and it included not only fundamentally but momentum wise. But they took one step sideways that added like three extra steps to the process of what they were trying to do. And I'm like, you like they I think they took on like a they did like an extra acquisition, which most people, like most you would think is bullish, but it like, because they had a good fundamental setup, but then they took it on an acquisition, and that acquisition was losing money, and I'm like, you motherfuckers, like if you hadn't taken that acquisition, you would just be able to, like, within 9 months you'd be able to become profitable, and then people would just start accumulating. But they took an acquisition that they shouldn't have taken, that was losing money. So then they'd raised a bunch of money, right, from investors as well as offerings, and I'm like, you just wasted all of that time, money, and energy that you spent on building up the momentum of COSM, and then you took one extra fucking acquisition because you wanted to build, quote unquote, like, underlying value. I was like, I don't care about underlying value. Make fucking money, bro.
There goes the spike going back up again. It just hits 473 again. Wow, that was a nice candle there.
Yeah, Zim. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Wow.
Like, and this is the crazy part. I was using Mumu at that time, man. I was using Mumu, and I'd sold out of COSM on Robinhood the day before, and I woke up in the morning, and I saw COSM. It was running, and I'm like, why is it running like this? Like, the way it was running, I bought in at $4, and I'm like, this is just gonna run throughout the entire day. I don't know. I just, like, in it, like, it was like an hour before open, and I was like, I don't know why. I have a feeling this is just not gonna stop running today. It was really weird because normally, like, especially back then, reverse splits were just getting absolutely hammered, and I'm like, no, no, no. You know what? This is gonna keep going, and it did. And I think I sold at, I think, like, at the close at like $24 or something. But then I bought
Man.
back in. I shouldn't have bought back in. I should have just fucking left it and moved on. Yeah, 23, 24, something like that.
Hey, how much money would I how much money would I have made if I would have bought 473 calls today? Because I told you it was gonna the market was, I mean, the market, that SPY was gonna rally today.
For
I would
today,
have, yeah, I would have bought calls at 473 today.
I think you would have actually lost money because now I'm saying this not because, like, wait, what? Because of the rally yesterday, you would have actually lost money because you opened up.
No, but if I would have bounced today,
If you bought them today,
yeah,
okay, no, you would have, yeah, you'd be up like maybe 20-30%.
okay. Because this looks like it's going back to 474.
Actually, wait, hold on, let me see.
Actually, this could I mean, it looks like it's gonna recover. I had it going to 47316, and it just crossed it. That was my high of the day. And it's gonna go. Looks like it's gonna go over 474. It wants to go. It wants to rally again, screwing with people once again. And then tomorrow people are gonna jump in and say it's gonna go up. It's gonna go down.
Dude, LAES is at 150, man.
I told you it's gonna go up. You gotta be patient, man. You gotta be patient. It's gonna go up. I'm telling you, you could have scalped this. Oh my gosh, look at this. What a recovery. Wait, you still have it, right?
Yeah, it's my largest position. I'm currently up about 5% on it. I even averaged up. I was averaging up on the play.
My high of the day was 153.
on LAES.
Yep, that was my high of the day.
Yeah, no,
Yep,
it's.
I'm looking at it right now. So I would have won this play here too.
I'm up like technically I'm up $20 on it today from because I was down on it, and then
And you can't sell it, or you don't want to sell it.
I'm debating on whether I should sell it or not. I'm debating myself.
All right, I'm not gonna tell you anything.
Yeah, you would say sell it because then you could come back in and rebuy.
Yep, but
But
that's just
here,
my opinion, of course,
I don't
not
know
financial
because
advice.
I have that I have the what you have I saw and I'm like damn he's kind of right on this, but I don't know like the way the way it's moving it because it seems like to me like it could the problem is it could happen a day like if it happens if the run up that we think is gonna happen happens a couple of days beforehand. Damn, that's a big miss out. Like I'd rather kind of just let it swing kind of above my average and then just maybe add some on dips. Like I'd rather just add to the position than rather take off. Cuz either way the run up I know the run up is coming. I know the run up is coming, man. I know it's
I mean,
coming.
that's true. If it follows, I mean, if it follows the chart, why would you sell?
Yeah, cuz then I'm just worried I'm going to be caught chasing it. I don't really feel like doing that.
And then you're gonna be not only chasing, but you're gonna be keep looking at this play all. This is the reason I say because it's gonna drive you nuts, like it's been driving you nuts the last couple of days.
Like I would take profit here. I'd probably sell some of my position. Like that's what I
Oh,
do. I'd sell part of my position, and the awesome part is if you sell and then buy, it's not a day trade. It's only a day trade if you buy and sell,
yeah.
which is
Well,
really
153 is coming.
which is
Wait to
really
see
weird.
152. So here's 53 is coming right now. I think you know what 160 is possible right now. Just gotta get what 150. There it goes. 53 just hit.
It needs to get over 54.
Yeah, had to go with 54. Now I feel good about this, and I think I charged it for yesterday, right? Yeah, I did yesterday. I had it going to 153 and it just hit. I'm happy about this play here now. Now everything else is just a plus here.
I
Oh
know.
no no I actually okay go ahead.
No, I know LAES is being accumulated. I know that. The the drop off I'm sure will come, but I know it's being accumulated. I know that for a fact. I've seen I got in it. I got in way before it would even started being accumulated. So like I know I've seen the accumulation, and that's also the other thing. Like that's also what I'm trying to also do with my strat. Well, I don't want to give too much of my strategy away, but basically it's just to watch plays from its entirety. Like rather than like I don't know why I did with MCRB, but rather than play the back end of accumulation, I'd rather try to predict the accumulation, which is a lot harder than
Wow,
a lot.
just missed $5.
What
No,
on the
no, I get what I understand you. Just with me is that just having AMC that's to me that's why I don't like to hold anything. And I'm in BPTH and that's still hadn't blown up yet. I'm very disappointed in that
yeah,
play. I thought for sure it should have ran already.
well, this is the thing. You're gonna miss. You're gonna like I've already missed a couple of like QSG. I had QSG at 180, and I missed out. I saw the pop up to 190. I'm like, this is gonna run, and then sure it ran up to 290, but then it just got sold off. So I could have played it a lot better, but and then there's a couple other plays that like I called out that I thought were gonna run but never did. So like it's more of just like learning how these type of plays move. Like, and you're gonna take a stab. This is also why I start off with small positions.
Oh
Like,
my gosh.
what are you looking at?
No, I had done a fractal for CUTR, and it just didn't make sense. I'm like, why doesn't it pan out? I just fixed it, and it is perfect. I should have not sold out. I should have held to $5. I thought I thought it was gonna go to 5, and they crashed it down. I'm like, wow. And you said it has to retouch 420. You said, I'm like, oh. And then they started going to the 410. I'm like, oh no, I might sell for a loss. You know what? I'm gonna hold. And all of a sudden, you saw a pop. Well, I just fixed the chart correctly, and it's perfect. I should have not have sold under $5. That's my fault. But I took profit. I don't care. It wasn't a lot, but I don't care. I didn't want to take a loss. But I get your play with Lays because we have the chart. I mean, the chart is following to a T. So if you follow to a T, why mess with it? But I'm an AMC holder, so you understand why I don't hold anything.
I,
Far more AMC.
it's funny because for me it's the opposite. Even though I've lost a bunch of money on holding, I've also made a shit ton of money on holding. Like it's sort of a double edged sword for me. Like it can work out really well for me, or it can just turn out like shit. Like I'm not even. It's I don't fault people for not holding, but it's I've learned that it's not my style to follow that sort of sentiment of like don't hold tickers. Like I can't. It's not who I am.
And the worst thing about it is I saw all the shady stuff that Adam Aaron was doing, and yet I neglected my instincts. My instinct kept telling me to get out, get out, get out.
Like
Take a small loss, not the whole loss.
Zim says Cedo needs more volume. Zim, last you said that yesterday, and it instantly got volume and popped up. I think probably about 15 minutes later. So no, but yeah, no, like, but it's the same thing like with any other strategy, right? It's like if you're playing pennies, or if you're playing options, or if you're playing futures, like you have to learn how to play those. Like you're gonna have to take some losses on some of those plays. Like you're not just gonna walk away free.
Oh, Zim, I remember that because I remember Steve played that. I remember he sold in the after hours when it came to COSM, COSM, and someone was making fun of him because he did that. And I'm one of the morons who listened to the. I'm not gonna say his name, but he said it was going to zero, and he said that, and I sold, and the next day it blew up to 23. I take responsibility because that was my fault. I shouldn't have sold. I'm not gonna forget that because Steve was actually playing that correctly, and then this person was making fun of him for it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna question the guy because this person knew what he was talking about, and then he said this is going to zero, and he said that, and I sold. I was very upset, and I only blame myself because I sold. It's my fault. After that, so you know what? No more relying on other people anymore. But I remember Steve. I'm not gonna forget this. This is when I first started paying attention to Steve because he was actually scalping it correctly. I'm like, why is he buying right now? He nailed it. Then he says he don't sleep at all. So I said, you know what? If he doesn't sleep, I don't sleep either. Remember, there are communities in markets. At the end of the day, it's mostly P versus P.
Yeah. No, like that's also That's also why I'm trying to make it a habit of trying not to listen to other people's plays and call outs. Shit, you're right. You're right on LAES. I see that shit. It's about to come down. Oh, well, it dropped.
No, I think if LAS gets over 54, you just gotta get over 54. I can see 61 coming. You just got to get over 54.
It's a slow climber. I'm just gonna let it slow climb. I'm not gonna, because it has a daily bullish setup, which is good. Just needs a little bit more volume.
I consider Lay's the dollar version of McDonald's. Had I not been in AMC, I would have been scalping McDonald's like a motherfucker. You can never suffer a loss because it's always gonna go back to the same number all the time.
No, because the like Zim, I was listening to a shit ton of podcasts last night with like how to build strategies. Like that's the big thing that I've come to realize is how do you build your own strategy? Because I've seen like Solcero has his own strategy, people in the chat have their own strategy, but like how do you develop your strategy? I was trying to figure that out, so I was listening to a shit ton of podcasts, and what I've realized is I just have to you kind of just have to stick with your own guns, and like with the whole PvP thing, like it's almost like you can avoid the PV. Like I know Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate always says this shit. He's like crypto's PvP. Crypto's not PvP. Well, I mean to a degree it is, but it's also like you versus you. It's like I versus I. Y versus Y, whatever abbreviation you want to use, because generally you can find an edge in the market that no one else will find, but it's about normally you get in the way of yourself, which is the thing that I seem to be having the issue with. I get in the way of myself and my own trades. Because I know Andrew Tate. He's like playing chess, and then he's like running whatever business is bullshit, and then he's doing crypto, right? Like that. At least that's what he claims. Which I'm not gonna say he's not doing. I'm just right, and he has a different mindset to it. Of course, he probably has a different perspective. But I would say just for me, it's like within the markets, like it's just learning how to fucking not doubt myself. That's the biggest thing.
But you're not alone here though, because we all go through that, especially when you're not, especially when you're not winning. You hit a losing streak, and you start questioning your strategies. Like with my strategies, I always change them all the time because I always discover something new. I should stick to one, but the one thing I'm consistent at is the time. When
Yeah,
I stick
but
to my time, I'm pretty much undefeated. It's when I don't, and I start foaming in place, and that's when I start screwing up.
yeah, but I would also say it's like you build on top of your strategy. That's what I'm saying. Like, you change strategies, but the strategy you're building is on top of the foundation of the strategy you have like
Yeah.
you understand.
Yeah.
And like with the FOMO shit, that's what I mean. That's what I mean by like it's yourself versus yourself in the sense of like you have a good strategy, you know it works, but then you still end up like you mess up because you pick the wrong, like you deviate slightly from that strategy in a way that like kind of puts you in a position where you're on the back foot rather than the front foot. And then because the market punishes that type of behavior really quickly, because it's like, oh, this motherfucker, he did something that he doesn't know how to do. Like he took a position in a play and it's moving in a way he doesn't understand, or the strategy that he normally uses doesn't apply the same manner in this play in that moment.
Yeah.
Like with like for CUTR, I'm like, oh, CUTR is my type of play. Like CUTR was my type of play. I should have, if I had a day trade, I would not even a day trade, just in general. Like I have a feeling it's going to be closing well above where I would have gotten in. Not like QSG. Like it would probably close. It's probably going to open up tomorrow at like 420, maybe 3, or like 410 or something like that. But if it breaks 5, it'd probably open up at like 4 or something like that. But just that like understanding what your type of plays look like. I think that's also a big thing. Obviously, you don't want to have just one set of plays. You want to have multiple sets of plays.
Oh, I agree with what you just said.
Yeah.
I'm always. It's not replacing. I don't do that anymore. My strategy is pretty concrete. It's a winner. It's just when I don't follow my rules, I screw up, and it's when I fumble in place. That's when I start screwing up. And here's the worst thing: you get out. You have a chance to finally get out, and you don't. You're saying, oh, this is going to go back up some more, and you don't, and it goes back down. You're like, oh my god, why did I just get out? Those are the most. That's another thing about I'm trying to work on. For example, CUTR. I saw it go to 410. I'm like, wow, this thing tanked. How the fuck did this happen? Nothing told me it was gonna fall. And that's why I got like 3 different fractals. I'm like, all 3 fractals have it going up. What the hell just happened? That little pop that it had, I got out. I didn't even hesitate because in the previous pass, I'm thinking, you know what, this is going to go up, this is going to 5, and it doesn't, and I get stuck with it, and I end up signing for a loss.
Oh, I mean, it hit
Can't do that.
497, so it's only 3 pennies off of the $5.
Oh, it's gonna go to 5. I'm confident it's gonna go to 5. We're almost there anyway, and we still have plenty of time to go. If it's gonna hit 5, it's gonna hit it at what, 9 o'clock? No, wait a minute, not 5. It's gonna hit it at 10. If it doesn't hit it right now, it's gonna hit it at 10. That was my exit. When I jumped in, I'll say 5 is my exit, or something close to 5. But I thought 5 was gonna be my exit. That was it. I wasn't even gonna hesitate. I said I'm in and I'm out. But it tanked. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? Then I just pulled the fractal and I had it placed incorrectly. Had I done it correctly, I wouldn't have gotten out. I would have held to 5, but of course I would have not. I would have missed the trade because it barely missed by 3 pennies, but it's heading back up again. You have no idea how many my notes I have. I have all these notes I'm taking and all these strategies I'm gonna start implementing soon, because I have all these ideas in my head. I'm like, man.
No, I do too, but I don't most of my strategies don't particularly apply to like pennies really. I'm more of like I'm I'm a very, my strategy requires patience, but I need to learn that patience, not only position wise and execution wise, but as well as just like patience as in understanding how plays move, so that when I'm looking at a play and it's moving in a way that doesn't necessarily favor me, I'm like, no, it might not favor me now, but I know why it's doing this. And I've been trying to pick up on that a lot. Just understanding why a play isn't moving the way I want it to. Because the play is never going to move the way you want it to, but why isn't the play moving exactly the way I thought it would? At least that's another way of putting it. So, because my strategy is like if I look at my current strategy, it's not much different than from when I first started. Because most of my, especially my early strategies, they have worked out pretty consistently. Like that's not the issue. The issue has always been my execution of my own strategy.
And I'm not even gonna lie with my strategy. I was a shitty trader, man. I ain't gonna lie. If I didn't improve, I would have never been good at this. I was a shitty trader. I'm looking at my notes and I laugh. I'm like, I can't believe I thought this was actually gonna work. This makes no sense. I mean, even this, I wrote some. I looked at some notes yesterday because sometimes things just pop in my head. And I looked at some notes. I'm like, how the hell did this? What was I thinking? This was never gonna work. This is just awful strategy. For some reason, I thought it was valid, and I was losing it when I first started. I'm like, damn, this is what am I doing wrong? How come this AMC thing's not going up? It wasn't. It had nothing to do with my strategy. They were never gonna let that play go up. Then I knew it was rigged. I'm like, this is rigged, man. This ain't going back to 53 or 72. Then I started noticing I started noticing flaws in the YouTubers. Nobody
Yeah.
was on the same page.
No, I.
Nobody was on the same page. They were all fighting with each other. I'm like, why are they fighting with each other? We're supposed to be a team. We're not supposed to be fighting with each other. What's going on here? Then I realized somebody told me, some people were holding or others were selling.
I mean, yeah,
Then when it
that's part of it. Like, and that's also kind of why, like I've mentioned this multiple times, but with the with who was it? It was fucking that's PvP. Yeah, Zim. I do agree. The YouTube aspect, because like when I was on the stream with John Wick Sniping and Free From It All came on, and him and John Wick Sniping basically jumped on top of my what was initially the beginning of my strategy. They jumped on top of it and they were kind of hammering it on the stream. And fair enough, like to be fair, like I wasn't necessarily opposed to them doing that because it was like, okay, maybe I need to improve something. That's fair. But it was kind of just like, I don't know, that disillusioned me pretty hard because I was like, Jesus, like you can criticize my strategy, but you don't need to be a fucking asshole about it. Like, you know, remember trades, bro. But like most, a lot of people are just because even pros lose money, bro. Even Warren Buffett loses money sometimes. Sometimes he's just fucking wrong. That's not.
That's when I first realized it was okay to lose. When I see that the big dogs were losing too, I'm like, because I would always think of them always winning all the time, but that's not always the case. I don't remember who I was reading like a year ago. I forgot who I was reading. This guy who was a big deal in the stock market. He even said it. You win some, you lose some. You gotta be able to move on when you don't your play doesn't go your way. You gotta move on. Try to recover that money up. That's what you gotta do. And then when you're making money, okay, keep playing, keep your strategy going. Whatever's working works. That's when I first realized, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna be okay here. I'm not gonna. But I just couldn't answer the AMC. I charted AMC to death, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. Why isn't it going up? What? I don't get it. I don't understand. But then I realized that they rigged the play.
Yeah, no, because I never got into AMC or GME. So well, I mean I did, like I bought a couple shares here and there, whatever the fuck. But I was never like fully on in it. But every account that I'd ever tried to build, even when I didn't really know what I was doing, and then like for example, when I was on John Wick Sniping's channel, right? I was trading on a Mumu account. I'd taken it from $800 to $5,000. And I was like, wow, what the fuck? Like, I was like, this isn't luck, because I'd made a bunch of money before, but I lost all that money, right? And then I did it again, and I'm like, okay, I've done it 2 times now, like on a solid basis. Like, I can't be that fucking. If I'm that lucky, I'm one of the luckiest motherfuckers on the planet. Like it's not possible. All right, it's not possible to be that lucky. Either I know what the fuck I'm doing or I don't. But then, what I quickly learned is like, yeah, some of it was luck, because but, and some of it was like I actually understood what was going on, but to really improve it, to kind of close the margins, to reduce the losses, to increase the wins, I had to really like focus and understand what was going on, because it just gives you better odds.
If you're doing this and you haven't improved, I don't know what to say. I was reading some comments the other day about somebody on stock trades. He made comments about how he wasn't making the money he was wanting, and they asked him, "Have you improved in any way?" He's like, "No, my strategy is the same." And they asked him, "I said, why don't you try improving somehow?" And he just stood quiet. I'm like, and I should have said something to him. I should have told him, you should improve all the time.
Well,
If you're not winning, if you're winning, then don't change anything. Why change what works?
I think a lot of the I don't want to use this term in sort of like as an insult. It's more just an observation. Like, I would say more of the less engaged or sort of lower rung retail within the market, like who kind of like it, and it's part of them. It's not their fault, because they just haven't done enough research. But like, a lot of retail kind of started between 2018 and like 2021, right? And a lot of those people who made money, like that was one of the craziest bull markets we've seen in a long fucking time. Like, I think the last time you saw a market like that was in like 1999, right? That was just before the 2000, like the .com and the 9/11 and all that shit. Like, it was, and probably most of those people probably were too young to be trading, or like weren't even born to trade, so they probably didn't even remember that time, right? So a lot of people probably just like, I did that shit. I did that like 2022, and even the first half of like 2023. I was still using the same strategy I was using back in 2020 and 2021. It's like, yeah, it's a different market, my guy. Like, we're a completely different scenario. Like, the market is not just, we're not printing money because of COVID. We're not like, not everyone's just piling in. Not everyone's locked indoors. They have shit to do. Like, things changed to a huge degree, and I think a lot of people, there's a lot of retail who just never realized that. They never picked up on the fact that there's like, just behind the scenes, there's a lot of different things going on.
Wow, that SPY is about to hit 474. Holy shit! Wow, I would have killed this motherfucker again today.
Is it gonna? Are they just gonna do the same shit? It looks almost exactly the same.
Yep.
So hold up.
I think they scared people this morning when they saw it tanking.
All right.
I haven't told you. I see the market. I see the SPY rallying today. I know I saw it. You're like, how? It didn't look like it, but I said, you know what? I did the chart. I said, I saw the fractal. I was like, oh, this is going to go up. I just had it going to 473. It's going to go to 474.
I think we clipped 75, maybe even 76.
Yep, I see 76 as well. Yep, I was going to say that right now. 76 is where I see it going. And then once it hits 476, which I thought that was going to happen by the end of the week, we're already there.
Same.
If it hits 476, that 480 is gonna hit. Watch.
I don't know. It could just be that we hit. What it could be is that we hit like 75 today, 76, and then we get dropped, and then we rally back up again. Like,
yeah.
Because what, today's Tuesday, so maybe the Wednesday, Thursday is a bit down / sideways, and then Friday we rally, or it could be that we like overshoot. Like we go to like 78 or 79, and then drop something like that, whatever it is. But I think we end up at like 76 by the end of Friday. Closing price is around 76.
Yeah, I had 476 was the max, but then when I looked at the chart, I'm like, wow, we're actually gonna tap 480. And the reason, and I see why it's gonna hit. It's gonna. I know why it's gonna go down. There's no support up there. It has to go back. It has to retest again.
Dude, SLDB, bro. Damn, I had a feeling this thing was gonna come back up.
San Diego linebacker. SLDB.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I had it wrong. Wow, that's a nice setup. Oh my God, this would have been a nice play to get in.
Yeah, dude. Yesterday when it hit 904 and it came down, I'm like, okay, this got to rally. It didn't. When a play like this never comes back up to retest the VWAP, my instinct is always, this is gonna do it. It's gonna rally tomorrow.
There was a play I told you this morning was a 2-day play. Remember I told you? What was it though? Do you remember?
Oh, it was BTBD, which
It did not.
well, it's coming back
Is it
up.
up? Okay. Wait. Okay.
No, I think you probably come back
Oh
up to
no,
the fours.
it's playing perfect. It's playing exactly how I thought it was gonna play. I told you when I said BTD was a 2-day play.
Yeah,
I know why I said it because I pulled the fractal out. I said, oh, this is a 2-day play.
it's going back up to like 460.
Uh, I don't know, but actually, I don't know, but it looks good though. The setup looks nice.
No, yeah, I think you'll 350 minimum, 420 would probably be like if I were to get into this play, not financial advice, I'm not getting into this play. I'd say like if it got to 420, I would like exit out of it. Damn, dude, the volume in the fucking market is falling off pretty fucking hard.
And yet the SPY is going up. Like I said, this is all rigged. But yeah, I remember I got a DM by I don't remember who the guy was when you first did the Discord at first. I remember I told you there were people in there trying to steal information, right? Oh, it was 474. It just hit 474. Wow.
474 or 474.09. That's we hit that shit yesterday. We were stuck there for a little bit.
Got to hit 474.15, and then once it hits that, it's gonna take off. Well, not take off, but it's gonna move. It's gonna move some more.
Yeah, but you were saying?
I just lost my train of thought.
Some guy messaged you.
Oh yeah. Somebody when you first opened the Discord, I don't know who it was. Just a random person he sent me a DM. And he said he was new to the channel. He said he goes, where do I get my strategies from? He's like, your trading is very strange. I told him, do I know who you are? Who are you on the channel? I don't know I don't know who you are. I was like, oh yeah, I'm new here, and I noticed that you were someone that they were always talking in Discord. I said, well, I'm chatting all the time. Like, what? You have any questions? He's like, yeah. How do you do your charting? I was like, that's odd.
Yeah, no.
Because I try to explain to him what I said. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm doing because I don't want you to blame me for your loss or something. And he's like, no. I won't blame you for anything. I was like, no, I know what, I'm not gonna do it. If I say anything, I'll say it on the chat. Of course, there was close to 200 people in there. I said, speak up, man. Just say something. Let people know who you are. Never came back.
Yeah, no, that's kind of why I closed the Discord as well. Not only that, but just a lot like cuz oh well,
That that's
well
when I knew I was onto something. No, that's when I knew I was onto something. This is before I discovered time. I was already doing fractals already, but I was doing something else too. I don't remember what I was doing. I'm like, wow, this is actually valuable to somebody. But he would never. I've never seen him again. He only came once. I never saw him again on the stream.
Discord spies, yeah, Zim, exactly. No, bro, but you like the thing is like your strategy is it's insane, man. It really is. Like very few people have the mind to come up with a strategy like that. It's very unorthodox,
Yeah.
which is a good thing because chances are that means that people because like you know what an edge is, right?
No.
Okay,
I've heard you
and
say that term before.
okay, edge is basically where you see something in the market
And
and
nobody else does.
no, that's not true.
Oh. No, no, no. I was just saying, but is that what that means?
Yeah,
You
essentially that's a simple version of it. Basically, it's something that you see in the market where on a long term basis, if you continue to use that strategy, you would make money off of the strategy, and like how do you say it would just be profitable, right? So, and how do you say people once you this is why people don't like sharing their strategies because that's an edge, right? Once if that edge becomes really popular, then the edge is gone because everyone knows about it. The market will price in the edge, and it's like you have to restart. That's why
that's something I yeah.
I don't know. Go ahead.
No, that's something I thought about when he actually told me about that, and I was like, you know what? I'm still working on this. I said, but you can learn how to use fractals yourself. But he didn't want to. This is before I realized that everything is time. That's when I knew right. That's when I knew right then and there. When I figured that just everything was time, I said, I don't care what anybody tells me. I could be. You could tell me I'm wrong, which is fine. I don't have a problem. But I don't care. I don't care what news comes out. This is all. Is this an algo? This is fixed. They got the fixes in. Once
So
I figured that out, I knew that the AMC was screwed. I just didn't want to say anything because a lot of people were in it, and I was in it. I was hoping for a miracle, of course. I was like, please tell me I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong. And as the time went by, I started noticing AA say some dumbass stuff. I'm like, oh, this guy is gonna kill the play, man. I don't trust this guy. He looks like a snake. And then you have his followers too. They just kiss his ass eternally. I'm like, do you guys not see what's going on? That ticker is not going up. It's going down.
do you have no idea how much I wanted to hate on AMC when I first joined John Wick Sniping's channel? But I was like, damn, I'm in an AMC channel. Like, I can't hate on AMC on an AMC channel. It's a terrible idea. Because that was also John Wick Sniping's like entire thing, where it's like he would make video like he would talk about plays, and then the other half of his videos were talking about AMC, and I'm like, I can't just shit on AMC on a stream. That's fucked up. But dude, like
Man,
when people
Steve would have came after you. He would have done
but no, like, but I was like subtly, I was just trying to say, like, the one thing I would always say is, like, I think GME is a better long term play than AMC. I would say stuff like that, of, like, not, like, directly saying that AMC sucked, but I was trying to, like, say, like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I understand why you guys think, AMC will run, but, like, you need events for that to happen. Like, for example, and this is gonna sound crazy, if the market were to crash, and they bail out Wall Street, or they start providing a shit ton of stimmy checks, then I would say, okay, maybe you have a chance, right? But you need, like, you need a certain
Event.
momentum. Because
Yeah.
it's crazy. I was listening to the podcast I was listening to yesterday. This guy, he doesn't trade based off of charts or technical analysis. He doesn't look at charts. He trades based off of social media comments. So he like what he does is I think he pays like $5,000 a month for these data services. Or by the way, LAS at 154. But
There you go. There you go. I'm telling you, 61's coming.
come on, baby, come on. But he pays $5,000 a month for these like data services that like they keep track of all these comments on like Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, like every single social media platform you can think of, and he'll use that data to figure out what trends are going to happen in the future. Like, do you know who Jeffree Star is?
No, but I'll look into his stuff for sure.
It's a dude who dresses as a female, and he like
It's
uh
not that good. What's her name? That Kathy. What Kathy Woods? What's her name?
no.
Okay.
But he's like a because he wears like a lot of makeup because he dresses like a woman. He does a lot of makeup reviews, and he he was like, oh shit, like everyone's talking about this brand, because of the video that Jeffree Star made, and he took a position on the stock when it was at $7, and it ran all the way up to like 120 or something like that, and within like a 6 month period, because the earnings was just insane. So like he was using he was using fundamentals, but he was doing it in a different way, and like yeah, so I don't know. That's an example.
And something else. When remember, I don't you remember when Revlon was running? The Revlon stock was moving up and down. Did you
Rivian,
take? I think wasn't it Rev? I think REV. I don't
REV,
remember.
Rev Group or Rivian.
Not, I don't remember. Not the Rivian. That's not the car group. I'm talking about the Revlon. Do you remember when Revlon was moving up and down?
I don't.
Well, anyhow, I remember I was asking women. I was like, "Is Revlon makeup any good?" Now that you brought up that makeup stuff, I was asking people I knew. I was asking women on the street. I was like, "Is Revlon makeup any good?" They're like, "No, it's shitty makeup." And I'm like, "Well, why is it going up?" I didn't understand why it was. I was still trying to figure out the market still. I was like, "Why is it run? I don't understand why it's running. I don't get it." That's when I started realizing that the news don't really, to me, in my opinion, news don't mean shit. Everything is been programmed for plays to run at certain times, certain days. That's the way I see it. If you can figure that out, I wish I could figure that out. I don't know how that works out. Probably this. Probably my strategy is wrong for all I know. That's the way I see it.
I I mean, there's cycles in the market. Like I noticed that, but I'm just I'm still
Because I'm thinking.
uh,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just, I still consider myself in data collection phase of like just watching different parts of the market every single day, just checking up on it and looking at the behavior. Like that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Just like I'm not trying to I don't know. I'm not trying to like be perfect. I'm just trying to like okay, if this moves then this might move and then that moves and then try to figure out reasons for why.
And then the one that always got to me, or the one that got me thinking the most, was when people would say all the time, "Why is it running? There is no news." That's when I knew right then and there. I was like, "This is rigged." I knew it. This is rigged. People, I don't care where I see it. I could be on one Discord. I could be in this Discord. I could be reading it on stock trades. I saw it consistently. People would always say, "Why is this running? There's no news." That's when I knew right then and there. This is rigged. This is pre-programmed. This is pre-programmed. It's supposed to hit certain. It's supposed to hit certain prices at certain times, and
Yeah.
that's my goal. Is trying to figure out how they do it. If I could do it, I could figure it out. There's no way I would ever lose. Although with the strategy that I use, I shouldn't be losing at all. I just get stupid and FOMO stuff. FOMO is what kills my. That's probably my worst enemy is FOMO. Although right now I'm doing pretty good when it comes to the halts and the penny stocks. I'm not touching those, man. Every time I say I'm not gonna touch them, I jump in and I get screwed somehow. Speaking of where is Nvidia going?
Nvidia.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, wow, it's at 530. It was what 480 last week or something like that.
I have Nvidia. I think I charted Nvidia out a long time ago. I think it's going up to like the 600, 650.
Yeah, that's how I have it. I
But
have it more than 600, but I definitely have it at six.
I don't look. I don't trust Nvidia because people have done research into Nvidia, and a lot of the a lot of the reason, like, because this is, you say the market is rigged, right? So
Yeah.
in these, like, but how do you say, you don't, I'm not sure how much time you spend like on sort of the larger end of the market, like, yeah, McDonald's and stuff, but like, if you look into how a lot of the larger tickers move, right? Usually what happens is, let's say JP Morgan has like a couple million shares of Nvidia. Maybe, I don't know how many. I don't know what the float of Nvidia is. What's the float of Nvidia? Nvidia is 2.4 million shares. So let's say JP Morgan has 100 million shares. And right now the ticker is at like 500 something, right? JP Morgan is going to probably sell out 30 to 30% to 25, probably 20 to 30% below the high of Nvidia. But what they're going to do is they're going to sell, because they have to sell their shares to someone. So what they do is, because Steve said this, Steve might not be here, but this is when I knew, like, when Nvidia's run was going to come to it's going to come to an end soon. As Steve said, yeah, my broker,
750? That would be sweet.
yeah, maybe, but he said, yeah, my or no, it was also PLTR. PLTR was another example, but this happened with Nvidia a lot, where people were getting calls from their brokers, and the brokers were like, "Yo, we have this really awesome ticker, Nvidia. It's running up massively. Like, Nvidia is like, it's the future of chips and gaming and blah blah." Like, they were doing sales pitches, and that's what a lot of these market makers do, is they have to offload the shares onto somebody. So when they say retail is dumb money, it's because what they do is, because this is the fucking wild part of the financial system. So we can't technically give any financial advice because we are not accredited financial advisors. However, JP Morgan and all of these hedge funds, what they can do is they can say, you know what, we know what the market is going to do. We have the licenses to be able to give financial advice. So we recommend that you buy these tickers, right? But on the back end, they're selling their shares, their position to the retail. So the retail is essentially exit liquidity, right? And sure, generally what they'll do is they'll run up the ticker another 10 or 15%, because you can't, you don't want to sell people stocks that don't go up, right? If Nvidia starts going down, people are like, no, sell the position now. I don't want to deal with it. But if the stock goes up 20% and then it drops 10%, they like, you'll call them up, be like, it's down 10%. I want to buy more, right? There's it's crazy. There's like this series on YouTube where they follow these traders, and this was between 2006 and 2008, before the financial crisis, and they're following these absolute chads from this. They were like, they played college football, right? But they didn't make it NFL, and they had business degrees, so they decided to start a hedge fund, and they had bought like millions of dollars worth of this company, right? And at that time, that company was doing really well, before the financial crisis, of course. And so what they would do is they would buy shares, right? And then they would call people, and they were like, we have this ticker, we're doing really amazing, like, let us put in an order for you, right? So then what they would do is they would sell these shares to the investor, right? They would sell their shares to whoever wanted to buy the share of that company, and then they would make money, right? The guys who started the brokerage firm, they would make money, right? And dude, like they had, because they had pressure, right? So like this ticker kept climbing and climbing, and it dropped, and then people were calling them. They were gonna like fucking, they were gonna pull out all their money, and if that happened, the brokerage would have ended. Anyways, it continues on. They get like a couple of millionaires involved because they're millionaires. Like, look, you have a couple of $1 million. Why don't you throw in 100,000 with us? Blah blah blah. Right? Sales pitch. If you and then it kind of ends there in the show. But I looked up the ticker. Right? I looked up the ticker that they were talking about. That ticker from, I think it was like from 10 months from when they did that episode, when they like recorded that episode. That ticker literally, the company literally went bankrupt. It was mainly because of the 2008 financial crisis, but it went bankrupt. Like it didn't exist because like, oh, I wonder if I could buy this ticker. It's probably a penny or something. Like it's probably a penny ticker. Just bankrupted. Literally doesn't exist. And I was like, oh, like that's what they do. They just offload their own positions onto retail, right? And then because they have accredited financial licenses that the hedge funds themselves invent and create, they can do all this shit. It's fucking wild, bro. It's a Ponzi scheme beyond a Ponzi scheme. It's not just the market is a Ponzi scheme. It is the structure of behavior behind the scenes in Wall Street that is also a Ponzi scheme. It's wild. It's not just the market. The market is only a Ponzi scheme because the people behind the scenes, they themselves are Ponzi's, because they don't want to build anything, right? People say, oh, people who trade in the market, they don't build anything. It's like, if you, I'm actually making a YouTube video about this, but cause I've basically been doing a shit ton of research for the video, but basically, if you look at the original reason for why the market was invented, it was to build shit. That was the reason the stock market existed in the first place. But I don't know, for some reason New York, like the whole New York, like the New York scene just basically said, fuck that. We don't need to do that. Sorry, that was a long rant.
Um, I understand what you. Okay, I just charted your McRib.
Any fries with it, or was we chilling?
You're gonna get fried nicely. It doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's topping out here.
I think you already did.
Yeah,
You
it's
have
kind
a
of looking like it.
yeah. I mean, you can say, who knows? It may recover, but
Okay, then you know
in
what?
the in the in the in the fractal, no, I was making you make your own, like I said, you make your own decision here. But if it was me, no, I'm not gonna give any advice because then I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get you in trouble for any reason.
No, no, no. I'm still looking at it, but see,
But
exactly
who
the
knows? It
group.
can still recover. So
Yeah, no, it's being accumulated, bro. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it
okay,
if it drops.
all right.
See, I no longer
Later on,
believe.
later
What?
on, I'll give you the. I'll do the weekly.
Okay.
I'll send you the weekly to it.
Um. Okay. Hold up. See. I no longer believe in getting rich away. Exactly. The group that robs us are allowed to give advice. It's rigged. Yeah, I agree. The Dutch created the first ever stock market. They created. They didn't. The stock market only existed because of the commodity market. So technically, commodities were the first markets, right? Because you had like people had to price wheat and stuff, and people would bet on that. but I would say the modern concept, right? Because New York was owned by the Dutch, right? It was owned by the VOC, and so that's why you had a big stock. That's why New York has the largest stock market in the world, because the Dutch put their own version. They put a colonial version of the stock market in New York. The British conquered it, right? So the Dutch, they modernized it. Let me put it that way. They put everything. And yes, the Dutch also invented short selling, and the reason for that was because most of the stocks that existed on the stock market at that time were shipping companies. But the problem was is that what the Dutch guy who invented shorting, he realized that like 30% or something of the shipping companies that like were making promises of investments literally died at sea. Like the crew would die because of disease, or the ship would get caught up in a storm. So it was like a huge percentage of the actual companies and ships that were running in the VOC weren't profitable because they literally just died. So he really fucked up. But he basically started shorting. If he would like go around and he would look at like the crew members, right? Like he would visit the sort of like the offices of the people who own the company of the ships, and he would short them.
That's what I was gonna say. The greatest Ponzi scheme in the world is not the stock
Oh,
market;
oh
it's the
wait.
tax
Oh
system.
my god. Oh, sorry, what?
I said the greatest Ponzi scheme in the world is not the stock market; it's the tax system.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah. I don't agree with what OA is saying. Timing is everything. That's why I've gotten better at taking profits aggressively. I still try to have patience, and maybe sometimes too much patience, but usually I don't have long term. So Africans created OA. I got to do some research. Do your homework. Yeah, but what you have to understand is the Ponzi isn't the Ponzi scheme is a mode of it's a concept of reality. Ponzi is the name attached to that mode of reality based off a person who exploited that mode of reality at a large scale. So, what?
No, sorry. Go ahead. No, because I'll tell you a story about a Ponzi scheme. Funny how was it high school? I don't remember when it was high school or was it community college. I don't remember one of those two. Someone was reading was reading a part of a book, and when the word Ponzi scheme came up, but the person who was reading said pansy, and everybody kept laughing. So then the professor says, "Why are you guys laughing?" And he said, "Isn't it pronounced pansy?" He's like, "No, it's pronounced Ponzi, but it's run by pansies." That's when I remember that word, Ponzi scheme, from that. Then I knew about Madoff. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah. Madoff is how I learned about Ponzi schemes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was funny.
Oh wait. Okay. Yeah, sorry, OA. I know that's your perspective, bro, but I don't agree with that. I just don't agree with that assessment. I know what you're saying.
History books before at least 1920. There we go. Finally, legs got up to 155. There you go. You got the it finally cracked 54. It was going to 61 now. Is he going to go straight now? Actually, let's see what the next number is here. This will say a lot. Your hope is 57. It's 57, right? 57. So this is gonna go to 62. Is coming up now. This is what you should have got last time. You should have got to 62. It's gonna go to. It should go to 62 now.
I mean, because it was the Middle East who created. Technically, it was the Middle East who created the commodities market. Yeah, but Black. That's what I'm saying. See, Lex the AMC Avenger, y'all are pretty knowledgeable. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Black Wall. Yeah, but Black Wall Street wasn't actually black. First of all, Black Wall Street wasn't in New York. Second off, Black Wall Street wasn't a mark. It wasn't a commodity. It wasn't like a trading market. Like yeah, it had a market. Tune, you wasn't born, brother. So no disrespect. The history you regurgitate is told by victors. That's not true because the Dutch weren't victors. The Dutch got their asses handed to them all across the world because they refused to engage in warfare.
58. 62 is coming.
You say that you were passed down these stories. I'm telling you the stories that I was passed down. The history I'm talking to you, like, part of that history is also like I have someone like my grandma did a sort of like a family tree thing, and the furthest back it goes is the 1600s, and I think it was a shoemaker, but he also had family members that traded and traveled in the harbors. Like oh wait, I remember the conversation, and I remember asking you, was like, I understand what you're saying, but show me something where Black Wall Street was actually like it was actually an exchange, and an exchange happened there. I'm not claiming that you're wrong, but from what I've seen on it, because this is the first time I'm hearing about it. You where how do you say it? There has to be some form of information to back that up. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Just I have Googled it. I Googled during it the last time we had this conversation.
Here comes 62. It's coming. Decision too. Are you gonna stay or are you gonna go?
I'm staying.
All right.
Well, actually, oh, wait, hold up. The 15-minute tells a different story. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Five minutes says hold for a little bit longer.
All right.
See, okay. I'll look it up again. Maybe I just didn't look hard enough. No, because you like I want to give OA context here. OA he's not placing Black Wall Street in the history that we are presented in textbooks. He is placing Black Wall Street in a much larger story that is outside of the mainstream narrative. So I do want to give OA some context here. We like me and OA we disagree on we agree on the sort of the falseness of the mainstream narrative, but we disagree on the details in relation to the story outside of the mainstream narrative. Because I do want to give OA like credit here. I don't want to pull him out of context when he's talking about this stuff. Because like both me and him are to a degree talking outside of the mainstream.
Textbooks only show a version of history.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
The Simpsons make a mockery of our history books.
Because like this is kind of the problem. When I look up Black Wall Street, all it does is talk about the massacre. But I want to know, what it was like. I don't care about the massacre. I know that sounds fucked up, but like I don't, that's not what interests me here. That's the story of the destruction. We know it got destroyed. I care more about the actual. Let's see.
All right, everybody, start throwing out those hearts out here. I just saw someone throw one out.
See, because here it says Black Wall Street was about oil. Like I see Black Wall Street made money through oil. Okay, Greenwood District. Why do like all it says is African American business? Okay, cool. But I wanna know about the exchange. If there was an exchange, which I'm not necessarily claiming that there was, I'm just simply saying I haven't seen anything that says that. Yeah, it says the mining and oil industries. And then it talks like it's weird, like they don't provide a lot of info about like what is there, so
Yes, but the massacre is a big part. I look into the entire story, no matter what the story. Why it's destroyed. Wealth, black community, neighborhoods is important to stunt the growth of certain communities. Will Roma IPO to run today, or is it over?
oh okay. Roma Green Finance.
There's an IPO today?
Yeah,
Well, it's ought to be
Roma,
fun.
Roma.
All right. I'll be
No,
wanting to play. I'll be one of these here.
Zim, I no, okay. Okay, yes. Yes, I agree. uh, oh, I wish OA would come on. I'd like OA, you're welcome to come on the stream. We could talk about this. But at least, and I'm sorry if I get this wrong, OA. My the reason why, at least to me, the massacre of this situation isn't, it's important, I guess, like in the sense that yes, it destroyed black wealth. I understand that, but I'm saying it's more of the story of like it's the end of the story, right? You're only focusing on the end of the story. There's still an entire massive book of there's still massive amounts of chapters that happen beforehand. I want to know about the before, like the the lead up to the massacre, right? Because I notice, and how do you say it? They do this with Dutch history as well, bro. They do this with like the like at least in Dutch history, like I say, you probably don't notice this, but at least what I notice is they only talk about the tulip thing. It's like, bro, the tulip thing was at the end. It was at the end of the golden era of the Netherlands. It was at the end, and cool. The end is interesting, but I don't care about the end per se. I care about like the beginning, what happened at the beginning, how it led to the development of that community. Like they do that with all history, where they just talk about the end and then that's it. It's like I want to know about before the end. I'd like.
All right, let me make a comment. All right, where Lexi Avenger, the AMC Avenger, where did are you in Roma and what price?
Yes, yeah, okay. Oh wait, yeah, exactly. Like the and just for everyone else as well. Like that's what I was trying to say. OA me like when we discuss outside of the mainstream history, it's a bit tricky because well, it's outside of mainstream. So the mainstream not only doesn't have any information about outside of the mainstream because it's the mainstream, but it also has incentive to not provide any information about that perspective. So, but how do you say? But that's also why it's good to talk about these things. But yeah, there is a larger picture which I do agree with OA. Like I generally I agree with your overall like your larger picture. But I like for the like for the massacre thing. I just want to clarify again. It's not that I don't care about the massacre. It's more of just like if you read mainstream history or just in general history and you go back and you look through textbooks or other books or just read online or whatever, what you'll notice is they never talk about the middle part of things. They always talk about the end. Like this was the end. This is how it all was all destroyed. It's not the main part. Oh, sorry. AMC Adventure says he's at 1025. You probably need some more volume, AMC Avenger. You do have some good support here at like 920, but I don't know. It's tricky because it's early on. And most of the volume is up above you as well, so they're gonna be using 1075 as like a way to keep you down, right? And most of the IPOs that have come out recently have just kind of dropped off. So, but not financial advice. Do your own research. Let's see, it's not the main part of the story. That's why I said I looked into the entire thing from the beginning at good and bad. Black communities throughout the U.S. rose to wealth and influence. Yeah, but again, Zim, it's I'm trying to put it into the frame of OA's understanding, not the mainstreams.
Let me ask you, Lex, the Avenger. Where do you plan to get out? I mean, how much do you want to make? Or do you just want to get out?
Well, if he wants to get out, then he would probably just sell out, right?
No, if he wanted to get out, he would have should have got out already. Actually, at what time did you get in? At what time did you get in? Did you get in at the open, or did you get in at the next run? Because it's running again. You could have got out right now if you wanted to.
He probably I think he probably got on the dip. I would assume on the like after the first run up.
Actually, what time did you get in? And then that gives me an idea how you would well you could get out right now if you wanted to. No way! You gotta be kidding me! This can't be happening. But you can actually get out right now if you wanted to. You could make profit. It's not much, but it's better than being in red.
No, it's above the VWAP.
And you stupid motherfucker! I knew it was gonna happen. You bastard! Kiss my fucking ass! Fuck you, C-car! You piece of shit! I knew the motherfucker was gonna run. You bastard! I knew it! I knew it! You
Well,
freaking halted it.
dude, I told you it's a classic rip rip halt, drop, and then a rally. They did the same thing with Nexi.
Bullshit, man. Look, I don't have a problem if it goes up, it goes up. But the way they do it, man, this is what it hit. For example, it hit my target already for sure, and it's way beyond it now. What pisses me off is the way they do it. That's what pisses me off. Man, I would have never have sold this motherfucker either, man. And I could have made my money and more. Unbelievable.
One sec.
Anyhow, Roma tomato. What? Oh, he did not mute it. Let's see what kind of stuff we pick up. Wait, did his screen just go black? Am I still on? Can you guys still hear me? Or yo? Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened to the screen right here. I hope that isn't a result of coffee again. So you got out at 1065 or you, like I said, I don't know how much you, what are your, are you getting like in an hour? Well, right now it's trending upward, so that's a good thing. You may get a pop at the 55-minute coming up. Just be aware of that. It could pop up, it could pop down, but it usually pops up. It just I don't know, like I said, I don't know how much you want to get out of this, but it is trending upwards, so it's a good thing. I just can't tell you when to get out. That is your choice. It's up to you. But it wants to go up from what I see right now. Man, I wish I would have known about this play. I would have got in myself too. Have they beamed him up? They're like, nah. See, we can't have them all that. They are like, nah. See, we can't have all that. But it wasn't about the Pansy scheme. All right, like I said, I gotta make up some stuff. 50 cops may mean big donuts. And 19. Okay, so okay, it's starting to go up again. So it's going up. Let me see. What's your next target for it? Well, you wanted to hit 1028. That's your next. That's your next trigger number for Roma. And after that, you have 82. Once you hit 1082, then that's a good probability that it can go up even higher. But you gotta hit first. First, you gotta hit 28. Once you hit 28, you want to get over 54, 1054. Once you get over 1054, you could be rest assured you're gonna make it something here. I said I don't know how long you're gonna stay in this play for. 'Cause I don't know. But these are trigger numbers, so CUTR is going back up again. C4, man, C4 has been very. If anybody does anybody have C4, because that has been a very nice scalp to a lot of people. That's the play that keeps on giving and giving and giving. Ah, C-car, you bastard! Ah, you son of a bitch! It's gonna go to 9. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Well, what? Z car?
Z-car is moving more. It's gonna go to 9, man. Ah, this is
No,
what I was waiting for,
it's
dude. This is what I
topping.
was waiting for.
It's gonna top.
Damn,
It's gonna have a pullback.
it's moving quickly, man. Just like that. Once it gets 673, that 9 is coming.
Oh wait. Oh, my screen was black. Yeah, I think it's because I don't know. I think I tabbed out in the wrong way.
Oh, I thought it was coffee.
I see.
Unbelievable. I would have I would have recovered my losses from C-car yesterday and more.
They beamed me up. So.
Bastards.
I don't know. To be fair,
And
I've had a history of YouTube fucking with me when we have these type of conversations.
yeah, we like to have fun. We kid. Yeah, this is about fun. This is about us just being able to talk to each other and goofing around, having a good time, making money. And when the market's not doing so well, we could laugh it up a little, crack a little joke here and there, have a little fun, make a little love. Zim exposing the truth and bringing us together against the 1%. They not having it. Just jokes, folks. Damn, Z-Car got it has the pole looks decent. Pole was also a nice play. It's always giving. It was all fun. Do I love Tune? You're damn right. Let's effing go, you piece of shit market. But no one loves Tune more than the apples.
Nah, I've been cheating on the apples. I've been going to the oranges. So
They squeeze a lot better, huh?
yeah, 100%. They're a lot wetter and juicier.
Yeah, that's a good one. I didn't think about that one. See, come on, get more body. We know you need it. No, okay, I was to say, did they just halt up C-Car again? No, I didn't.
No, dude, they're about to drop. It's about to retest 570. Unless they flip it and they just turn it extremely bullish, but I don't think they have the volume to do that.
I think at 55, at the 55-minute mark, I think it can hit 7. I'm just guessing, of course. Because I thought I was going to hit 7 right now. It will make sense. It's the 9 o'clock hour. Let's see what happens. And then if it wants to go to 9, or half at the 12 o'clock hour.
Wait, never mind.
What? Oh, the word never mind?
No, it's just. There we go. I put out a poll. Hey, but that's still a good trade, man.
Not the trade I wanted. I could have recovered my losses, man.
MBY is coming back. I think MBY needs to have some form of accumulation. The volume today is insane, man. What's the float on this? Only 6 million. You've traded the float 3 times over, and you're telling me you haven't moved more than a penny? Yeah, this is why pennies exhaust me.
All right. Yeah, I must have told him because I have apples and oranges every day.
No, I like apples because you can do stuff with them.
What the fuck?
No,
That came out of nowhere.
you can use them in pastries a lot more. Oranges just, I think they taste better.
Damn, that's the tough one right here. I went to the store this morning. The first thing I went to pick up was apples and oranges. That's where I get my sugar from. You know what? I'm gonna pick both. How about that? I can actually pick both. Alexa, that's a good entry, man, and a good exit too. I had a Z car at the right before the right at the halt. I jumped in at what, four? Was it 449?
What? Sorry, I just zoned out. What were you saying?
No, because he said he had a Z car at 264 and he got out at 420.
Oh.
And I
Yeah,
had Z car at 449
he
and I
did.
got out at 474.
Well, he did that on Friday, so. Let's see. Okay, wait. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not gonna hit. It's not gonna hit 7 right now. Thought it was. If it's gonna hit 7, it's gonna hit 7 till later at night. Later at the 12 o'clock hour. But I knew Z car was in for a run though.
Honestly, dude, I thought you were gonna. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see any reason to sell Zcar. I
I
thought.
I I have. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't have sold it, but I panicked because of yesterday's loss.
Ah, okay, okay. Because I forget when you said you were like, even when it kind of topped out here, when it hit this, when it hit 530, it kind of came down. I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be done here. And then kind of popped up. I'm like, okay, it might be done here, like when at around 8:30, but I don't know. Then it started accumulating. Damn,
Oh,
bro.
and when I saw, I should, and I was gonna jump out at 5. I said once it hits 5, I'm out, and I didn't. I saw it go up a little. I'm like, no, I'm gonna hold a little longer. And then it went back all the way down. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding! I'm gonna get burned a second time with the same play. I'm like, God. I
Because
said the minute I have a chance to get out, I'm gonna get out, and I did. And I should not have done that, but because of yesterday's loss, I got scared. I was gonna lose again. I'm like, I don't want to lose again. I don't want to lose twice. Not to the same play. In the same fashion, halted up. This one actually halted up. Yesterday it halted up and then it halted back down. No, I halted down. It went up and then went down. This one went up, up. And for the most part, I'm actually doing playing the halts. I'm doing very, very, very good with the halts. Just today, because based on yesterday, I didn't want to take another loss, so I got out early.
dude, I was about to say Nexi looks like it could push up here, and it just got knifed.
Oh, where's it at right now?
It dropped down to 13. It was just in the 15s, and it just got dropped down to the 13s.
Man, Lace is holding strong in the 50s, eh?
Yeah, man, slow and steady wins the race, bro. Call me Michelangelo, cause I'm a turtle. No, okay.
That's
Well,
that would be for P71.
yeah, well, I no, I thought you liked the Ninja Turtles as well.
Yeah, I grew up with them. But he's the one that brought it up last time. And when he said go ninja, go, I knew right away what he was talking about. Maybe that's his trigger. That's his trigger sound. If we say go ninja, go. He's probably gonna come on the live watch.
He's probably been sitting in the background smoking a joint or something. I don't even know. Actually, that's not fair on P71. I actually don't know if he smokes weed. I just assume he does.
He's running from the waves. He already knows right now. This horrible weather we have right now.
Fuck.
We don't know if it's
What was
go
it?
ahead.
I was gonna say FRGT's looking a little froggy right now.
Where is the spy right now?
No, don't you fucking dare. I actually don't know.
They knifed it back down. Nope. It had a pop down. Yeah. Yep. I said 55 it's either a pop up or a pop down, and unfortunately for Roma, it was a pop down.
Roma.
Wow, the SPY is closer and closer to turning green. That's crazy. I'm gonna steal your word. That's an immaculate chart.
Immaculate. Do I use that
Why
word?
not? Yeah, you use it. That's your well. I've used it for a different reason. I don't say it because since I'm a Raiders fan, we don't use that word.
What does that mean?
That was like one of the greatest robberies of all time. We were robbed by the Steelers. We call it the immaculate deception.
Oh, okay. I'm like, why would you not like?
But
I was like,
no, but that you're the one, and you do say the word immaculate. I'm like, wow, I haven't heard that word in a while. Seven, 47, 44, 7. Let me see. We need the spider hit what 471.
yeah.
Oh no, it needs to go. It needs to go 47451. That's what next target it has to hit.
See, I'm not saying a crash is coming, but yes, next week a big pullback is on the horizon. Heck, I would even bet Wednesday after 10:30 noonish drop happens. Yeah, next week would make a lot of sense because next week is a short week, right? Next week is 4 days. We have a 3 day weekend on this weekend. Honestly we probably won't see. I think we'll see a lot of liquidity kind of enter back into the market. Well, assuming the market doesn't crash, probably. Well, that's not true because I said that the market probably crashed between
Wow, look at that pop! Holy
like
shit!
February and April.
The
Oh
the spy is green.
wait, is it because of Nvidia?
I
Yeah.
this is why I thought that the spy was gonna go up because if I saw Nvidia, I'm like, what the fuck? 430?
Oh
I said,
shit.
how the fuck is the spy going down?
Z car's about to rally again.
Oh, I'm telling you that I see a 9 coming, man. I see it. And I'm definitely not gonna fumble. I don't want to get burnt. I'm okay with 2 victories today. I'll take my my burrito money and wait till tomorrow. Didn't make much, but I'm okay with it. As long as I didn't take any losses, which I could have taken today, but luckily I didn't. 475 is on the way. And the thing that by the way the spy is moving, there's a good chance we may break the career high today. Not saying it will, but it looks like it looks filthy. Filthy, immaculate, destructive.
Yeah, they gotta pull out the thesaurus. GRTS ran up as well. Damn, even Amazon's. Wow, Jesus. And
All
Google's
markets,
also rallying. Wow.
everything is up except for BPTH. So you gotta be kidding me, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Z card just hit 670. Everything is
Oh,
busting through resistance. Some are sitting at resistance. What the fuck is going on here? All time highs parabolic shit.
oh, come on, man. There goes, there he goes. Oh, he's gonna get halted. Oh, man, this would have been a hell of a play, man. Fucking bastards.
No, I'm telling you, Nvidia is the house of cards. Nvidia is if Nvidia fall like remember when Nvidia was swinging like $50 in like 2 week periods, like back and forth, like going up $50, going down $50. Oh, see, just popping up. Did you get that volume Zim you were talking about? Yeah, I got that volume, bro. 1732. Damn, bro. Cedu actually has some good fundamentals as well. That's what hurts most about this company is like I followed it because of its fundamentals, but the market is so annoying sometimes, man. Why does it take you 9 months to price in the same fucking contracts? Like it's not like Cedu has significantly increased its contracts. These contracts have always been there. It just took you 9 months to price it in. But yeah, no, and Nvidia is the only thing that moves this market. If Nvidia like, I want to take a look at treasuries. Okay, treasuries are down. Fair enough.
Zcar is
Yo,
playing.
people are going into cash today. What the fuck? Sorry, what were you saying?
Zcar is playing with the 666 here.
I still got a little bit of holy water left.
1111. Oh, that was a knife down right there. Is it? Is it time yet? 4-7.
So yeah, I'm looking for LAES to find support at 150. 147 or 150, either one works for me. You know what I do? I think LAES will have a big spike next week, or
I'm telling you,
coming days.
it's gonna go up. And then if you want when you hit the target that you're looking for, you can post that to pick the chart of LES that I sent you the first time. Because that looks freaking awesome. That chart looks freaking. I think it's gonna play out. It looks like it's gonna play out the way that we see it, and then the way you want it.
Yeah, what was the original? What was the actually from? Forget what the original.
The price I heard I have was $6.
$6, damn, bro.
And you got it. I remember when you could have gotten it at 112.
Well, no, I
What?
wasn't at 101, bro. I've been.
No. That was the first time you showed me you were in it. That's the first
Oh,
time I
okay.
saw it.
Okay.
Now you told me you were in before, and I remember I kept telling you could scalp this to death, and I've been right so far. You could have scalped this play to death, and made good profit, and keep entering it out. I don't know if eventually you're gonna want to hold because it eventually wants to go. You already did once when it hit that $3 out of nowhere. Unfortunately, it happened in pre-market.
Yeah, Cedu's still looking to come up here. Yeah.
Where's it at?
It's at 1734.
You gotta hit 1793 for it to move on to keep going on.
I got some.
And once you hit, and then if you hit 1793, there's a good chance you could hit 19.
Oh damn, 1740. You want to break this? Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
1747.
Okay, I gotta look at this play now. This looks interesting.
I think Sea-Doo, based off of my previous calculations, was worth somewhere around like, I think it was like 30 million. Like you could still double from here, but it's the run is there. Like it's the run happened. So if you make money now from it, like, congrats.
Hey Zim, are you in Cedu? You wanna hit 1763 first, but the trigger number is 1793. That's the trigger number you want. That's the itch that needs scratching gets scratched. Happens.
Yeah, LAES will most likely hit three. Three. It will hit a minimum of three, I think.
Well, it did get it. CUTR did get to 675, so I'm surprised it didn't reach 7 yet. Although it should have hit 7 is 10 o'clock, which is surprising. Could always go back to 5, but I think it's gonna go to 7. We're almost there anyway. Actually, when did it almost hit 7? It hit it at what? Oh, sorry, it was already 10. It should have hit 7. I don't know why it didn't hit 7. Oh, it's going back up again. Here we go. Wow, look at Z-Car go. Z-Car. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that candle. Uh-oh, it's gonna take off. They're gonna halt this motherfucker. I can see it already. Yeah, you can keep trying to bring it down. It's not stopping. It's gonna keep going. Okay, they knocked it down right now. It wants to go. Wouldn't surprise me if Z-Car gets halted.
I don't understand how this ticker could run up so much and then get dropped so quickly.
Which one?
MCRB, bro.
Because it hit his destination. Let me look at it again.
I didn't know I was flying with United Airlines, bro. I thought I at least had business class, not fucking Spirit Airlines back of the plane.
Oh, yep. It's following the trend I told you. It doesn't look good. Yep, it's following it to a T. Unfortunately for you to say that. Every once in a while, you get stuck like these, like my grib, where it just completely just tanks. No recovery in sight, nothing. These is one of the times this is one of the plays that I see happening. Now I could have recovered and be out rally, who knows? But it looks bad.
Such a good fucking win. I was not even win streak, but just doing so well with avoiding massive losses. And then we have this
Well,
1777 on the C2.
see you. Okay. Damn, not a good place right now. All right, C card. I'm gonna have to wait for you to go up to 7. All right,
Yeah, but
man. That's a. Oh, look at that candle. I mean, look at that chart. Good lord, looks freaking awesome. The target now is 1793. Now that's the target you want. You got past 1763, which is good. No, that's good. But now it's 1793. That's the one that's gonna send it to 19, in my opinion. And not non-financial advice too. But if anybody's playing this, good congratulations. You should make some good money here. Nice, good job, Sim. Everything is busting through resistance. Some are sitting at resistance. What the fuck is going on here? ATH is parabolic type shit. How's NBY doing?
MBY is just it's kind of chilling at 19, which is kind of where I thought it would chill at. I thought it was gonna go. I thought there was a more momentum in it, but I don't know. Maybe there's just better plays out there today. I think MBY is just. I think it's gonna be very similar to LAES, where it just gets accumulated. Yeah, I was reading a filing. Where is it? No, whatever. This.
For Cedar, it just went below 54. Just hope it doesn't go below 14. 17, 14. I mean,
I don't like doing that, but I kind of have to.
what you do?
I'm just gonna slowly add to the MCRB position. I'm not. I'm gonna be stubborn on this mofo. I'm not taking like. It's not. I can't day trade it because I would have gone out like at pretty much. I would have gone out probably at like $2. But since I couldn't day trade it, I don't know. It has pretty good news. It's not a company that I think will. It might do an offering, but I don't think it'll do like. I don't think there'll be reverse splits anytime soon. So, because it's above $1. It's been
Or
above a dollar.
if we decide to hold, let me know so then I'll try to play it later on because I'm starting to crash already.
All right, yeah, yeah. No, I'm holding. I'm gonna hold. It'd probably come down back down to this 118 area. Wouldn't surprise me, but I'm willing to, because I, I only bought like I only have 40 shares of it, so it's not my entire portfolio, and I have like LAES is going up. I have $20 in NYB or MBY, so I think like I still have plenty of capital to day trade and stuff, and just swing other plays, and then take some profit because I actually fundamentally it's not a terrible company, so it'll have its spikes in the future. It's gonna require a little bit of patience. That's all. Which I know is normally not a good idea, but I've had it so many times where these plays, these exact type of plays, I sell out for a loss because I'm just impatient.
I mean,
Because
most plays do go back to the price that you buy it at. The question is how long you want to wait.
yeah, well,
You, go
that's
ahead.
exactly why I'll just average down on it a little bit day by day. It's not like I have a huge position either, or a lot of capital in it.
NFA, NKTX. He says it wants to bounce. You might be right too. You
Yeah,
might be
okay.
right.
It hit that because it dipped down to that 960 area, which is just above sort of this little area right here. All right, and then it kind of actually let me drop that down a little bit lower, like right here, which is exactly what you see. See, it's bouncing right off of that area. I could see this kind of rally here. Yeah, you know what? It's crazy. Mullen's actually. Oh, by the way, Z card hit 960 or 690. And what's the other one? Mullen. Dude, Mullen's been kind of killing it, bro. Damn, it's been consistently above $10. What? That's wild. Wall Street gotta know something. Something gotta be going on there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know much about Mullen's reverse split histories, but usually doesn't it usually just drop right away? Last time, like, see, before it did the last reverse split, the reverse split before that, it just dropped a week later. But we've gone up for almost 2.5 weeks now, and then before that we dropped. I think we dropped right away again. I don't think Mullen has ever been able to maintain its price after the reverse split for as long as it has right now. Ah, really? Yeah, I've learned, dude. That's one of the reasons why COSM got killed so early. Going back to our conversation from this morning, COSM was pumping out news every week, and sure, it helps in the beginning, but at a certain point, the market just says, "Dude, I don't care about your news anymore." Damn, bro. If I had a 25K account, I would be swinging the fuck out of NKTX. Cause some of these moves are so easy. Like it's gonna drop, cool, finds a bottom, rallies, rejects resistance, falls back down, comes back down to support, double bottom. You see that rally instantaneously, back up to the VWAP. Depending on the momentum and volume, slight rejection, and then rally again. Damn, LAES is back at 160. Okay, it might be a little bit of a topping here on NKTX on this rally. Just below the VWAP and kind of off of this 1065 resistance. Probably not going to go much higher actually. Keyword might. Yeah, no, I don't trust Mullen whatsoever, bro. That's why I'm saying like I don't. I've learned from COSM that news, like kind of what Silcera said, news doesn't mean shit, man. News is just an excuse for volume to occur into the market. I mean, how do you reverse split? Wasn't it like a third? Hasn't Mullen done essentially a 1 for 32,000? Honestly, I would put it as in a tier. If we were doing a YouTube tier list of CEOs, I'd put David up there above Adam Aaron. You still there? Or you nodding off? Well, yeah, no, that's the crazy part because I know people were putting Mullen at like I think it was like a $1 or $2 billion valuation, right? And because their float is only 3.5 million, so Mullen would be worth. They're probably going to do a shit ton of offerings. If David believed in that company, he would do a buyback, not a reverse split. Well, he's gonna do offerings. He's probably gonna do an offering to himself, which I don't know. I've seen CEOs do that before. See if you did. Let's say you did a billion. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Divide that by 3500 1 2 3. Yeah, if you currently put Mullen at $1 billion valuation, it would be worth $285, which is kind of crazy because Mullen at one time was worth way more than that. So they're gonna, if Mullen is even real, which I doubt, they're definitely gonna do offerings so they can let in Wall Street. Because I guarantee you most of the flow is owned by retail, so they're probably not gonna let it pump without Wall Street doing it. I've noticed that that's what companies do. If they get good news and it rallies, they'll take an opportunity to do offerings to let in Wall Street. Not that that's like anything special, like that's an obvious observation. Did Adam Aaron kill AMC's chance of another squeeze? Welcome to my TED Talk. See, offering to himself sounds about right. He moved up 5 tax brackets off his shareholders. Alright, well, we know what we gotta do to get rich now. Just create a shell company, buy a couple of Chinese EV cars, and then claim that we're building out a factory, and then we can just do about 20 reverse splits. Mullins at 4. Wow, Mullins 1492. By the way, I watched the movie Dumb Money yesterday. Yo, let me tell you something. The movie actually wasn't that bad. I was kind of hating on it. I was being very critical. It's actually not that bad of a movie. It's it's not great. It's not it's not bad. I'm being specific with my words there. It's not a bad movie. It's just it's not a good movie, and it's not a great movie. Because it's some of it is a little like, I don't know. I feel like they could have done it a little bit more serious. Like, it felt like they were making the movie for like, so it's not mid. It's Zim. I would put it slightly above mid, like just like a percentage above mid. Because my only thing is I feel like they should have made it a little bit more. They should have made it a little bit more serious. Like I feel like I because I posted a picture of the people who wrote the script and the director. I feel like the director watched The Big Short and then flipped over to the Nickelodeon channel and was like, "All right, we're just gonna put these things together and we're gonna throw it out there. Let's make some more money off of Dumb Money." Like, let me put it this way: I would not pay for the movie. But to be fair, that's like 95% of movies for me. So, because bro, I like most of the recent movies from have just sucked ass. Like, they came out with this new movie called Rebel Moon. I haven't watched it, but I don't. I looked at the trailer. I'm like, this looks terrible. I'm not watching Aquaman. Aquaman is just terrible. Society of Snow just. I don't even know. Oppenheimer was okay. Napoleon was okay. Haven't watched the new Hunger Games movie because I don't know. It looks like shit. Killers of the Flower Moon. I might watch that. Only because they used one of my favorite songs in the trailer. Thanksgiving, I don't care about scary movies. Scary movies are just not entertaining to me. Oh, it's the fear, man. So the roller coaster, yeah. Cool, bro. I'm not watching the Spider-Man metaverse thing, even though I did like the first movie. I feel like they did justice to the storyline. It made sense. I didn't feel like they were doing any harm to any storyline. In fact, I actually liked what they did with their storyline. Like, they made their own story, and then what they did with their own story, I enjoyed. Where did you watch it? Okay, I'll send it to you. A movie that I would recommend for people to watch is the movie The Creator. Um, Actually, that's The Creator. It's actually a really good movie. I gotta give credit to it. I even watched some like. The only reason I knew about it is because I like watching like movie reviews of like people criticizing movies or I don't know, whatever it is, like hyping it up. Because I don't know, like I feel like most movies suck, so it's just easier to quickly watch a 7 minute video about someone criticizing a movie than. And if the criticism doesn't feel valid from the trailer, then I don't watch it. Or then I do watch it. If not, then I don't watch it. Yeah, Zim, I sent you the link, so. If anybody else wants it, just you can say in the chat. I'm not gonna post it on Discords or anything. I'm just gonna send it to you directly. Because I don't want this to turn into movies 1, 2, 3. I think Solcero has passed out. Because he's still in the call, he's just not saying anything. CDIO. I made some good money on CDIO as well. Yeah, no, dude, and you know what's the crazy part? People ruin that, man. Because they, like, movies, they try to start charging you and everything. It's like. I love how people complain, like, you pirated the movie. It's like, bro, your movie wasn't even worth paying for. I watched it, it wasn't that good. Just because you took a royalty contract doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking pay you for your shitty movie. I'll only pay for movies that are like, unless if I want like the collection of the movie. Like, oh, I bought Lucy. Lucy is probably one of my favorite movies. Bro, Zim, there are so many bad movies out there, man. There are so many bad movies. I know. Salcero's asleep, thank God, because if not, you'd just be talking about Half Baked. But I don't like. I think most movies aren't worth paying for nowadays. Because streaming services gave these directors way too much fucking confidence, and it's annoying. Lucy, what a good plot, bro. I went to watch that movie in theaters back in the day. When did that come out? 2014. I went to go watch it in theaters, and people were like, "Why do you want to watch? That looks like a terrible movie. Why do you want to go watch it?" Because the if you and I know this because I even looked up the initial box office was like it was one of the lowest ranked movies. People first thought that the movie would had flopped. People thought Lucy had flopped, but I don't know. Over the years, people found it and liked it. I spent weeks talking to my friends about unlocking the human brain 100%. Oh, dude. Well, like, Zim, I think about that shit all the time, man. Because, like, okay, we're going to talk about it because I love this conversation, but if you think about it, right? Like, if you look into science, right? Technically, look, how do you say? Do you have DNA memory? Like how it took place in Europe slash Asia. If it was America, it would have sucked. Oh, I also like the. I didn't like the French guy. They shouldn't have made him French. I don't like French people, but nobody does. Um, I like that it was. I think you were what, Koreans? Or was it Chinese or Koreans? I forget who it was. They were pretty badass. But no. So if you think about it, right? You have your DNA has memory, right? You have memories from your past selves or your ancestors, however you want to describe that, right? How do you say, you can change your DNA by your actions. Like your DNA is altered by the decisions that you make, the environment you put yourself within. So technically, by thinking, you yourself could improve your own DNA, right? If you think about things by yourself and then engage and like you engage with those thoughts and you try to kind of hypothesize or create theses, kind of what we do in the market, right? But instead of gambling, just in general within your own mind, you could literally alter your DNA. So you could technically alter your brain's capability and function. Like you could literally think the improvement of the human mind. Now, if you want to talk about the spiritual aspect, I haven't thought about the relationship of that, to be honest, but I do imagine just on sort of the physical sense of self that you would be able to unlock capabilities within your own mind, right? Because if you like, this is and it's a classic trope of like, the alien abductions. They come in, they're like, human beings, you don't understand the power you hold within, blah blah blah, right? All that type of shit, right? But if that is true, let's just assume all that stuff is true, right? Then to a degree, it would have to do have it if we have this great amount of capability, then to a degree it's within us, right? So that means the DNA that we hold within ourselves holds that capability. And if thinking and the engagement of environment and the people you speak with, the decisions and actions that you have, the thoughts that you have, if they all alter your DNA, then technically you could think those capabilities into existence. Right? Because think about like TikTok and shit and like Instagram Reels. What do those things do? They literally stop you. Yeah, if you think about TikTok and like Instagram Reels and Facebook Reels and all this type of stuff, technically they stop you from thinking. So literally, technology companies are stopping the altering of DNA, right? And they do that. There's multiple reasons. You can kind of, on a philosophical level, also on a strategic level, you could come up with many different ways for why that would be the reasoning, right? One reason would be, right, they blinded themselves to sort of the capability of human beings. The other reason would be that in order to usher in their plans, they need to be able to suppress that capability. Or it could just be, it could be like almost arrogance in a sense. Or it could just be the thing that they just don't believe in that form of capability. But there's many different ways you could look at it, right? Very similar, but how do you say, strategically, philosophically, whatever it may be. So a majority of people, they don't spend time thinking. They don't like it, especially our generations, and most people our generation, they don't think. So they literally are stopping the changing of human DNA, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. And that itself changes your DNA. Isn't that wild? So, but relating back to Lucy, the question would be then, so if you can change your DNA by thinking, right? The question is, could you create a thought process or a system of thinking that could accelerate your own thinking, which would then therefore accelerate the altering of your own DNA? Which, on a scientific level, not even on a spiritual or philosophical level, but on a scientific level, it's possible. Human beings have that capability. We were not taught to think at school. Well, that's funny because the only the there are the only people who have the capability to think in our society currently are smart people who either do everything too quickly, smart people who are lazy, dumb people who are lazy, or dumb people who just don't care about school, or just smart. It doesn't actually. You know what? Let's remove the intelligence aspect of it. Simply, it's people who don't engage in school or just are lazy, right? And that's why like you have these quotes of like, even though Bill Gates said this, but technically it's the people who are quote unquote lazy who change society because or just don't care about sort of the beginning aspect of it because they free themselves from that sort of suppression of capability of thinking, which then in turn, so essentially school suppresses the alteration of your DNA on both a physical and metaphysical level. So and there's probably some older people who are listening to this thinking, yeah, this kid's young. Of course he thinks this. He doesn't, like, I'm old. What does it matter? Like, I haven't been in school for years, but you have to understand, right, that if we're discussing the potential capability for human beings to be able to come up with a thought process to exponentially alter their DNA, and it's an exponential process, then that means that anything exponential is significant because it's not systematic. It's not like 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. It's more like 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9, so on and so forth. Doesn't limited attention play a part? I think limited attention is for it's a gut feeling, but I think that's bullshit. Like, I know what you're asking, but I think the frame of mind in assuming the limited attention thing, because if you look at it from a limited attention standpoint, right, then you would say, well, these people have limited attention, so they're not going to watch this type of content, they're not going to listen to these books, they're not going to read these books, yada yada yada, so on and so forth, right? But if you take away the limited attention aspect of it, right, and you say no, society is set up in a way that rewards limited attention, or the it rewards the engagement of tasks that require less time but in larger quantities. So really, limited attention is actually just limited attention is based off of the principle of quantity over quality, right? People who expand their own thinking or spend time thinking, the reason generally why they have a better understanding of things is not because of their capability of quantity. It's their capability of quality. Because one idea could be technically worth trillions of dollars, right? Amazon's a good example of that, right? Jeff Bezos' idea is worth billions of dollars. It's an idea. It begins with an idea. Of course, you have to put work into it, but that idea, regardless, technically is worth billions of dollars. And because it's a quality idea. We're not designed to sit in a classroom all day, so every day school's boring. School, yeah, well, school is shit. School is shit. It really is shit. Fuck QSG, man. I fucking knew you were gonna come back up. Should have just waited. I was like, should I wait till market open? Just rule. I mean, for now, on rule of thumb, just don't trade in pre-market. Like, that's what I'm starting to pick up on. Because actually, that's actually an interesting. What's the etymology of school? Epitomology or etymology of school? The etymology of school is skol, Middle English, skol, Old English. Institution for instruction, from Latin school, schola, meeting, place for teachers and students, place of instruction. Yeah, so it's legitimately a sort of like a beaming of specific frequency. Also, learn conversation, debate, lecture. Greek, skoli. I don't know how to pronounce that. In Greek, it means spare time, leisure, rest, ease, idleness, that in which leisure is employed, learned, discussion, also a place of lecture, school, originally a holding back, a keeping clear, from skine to get, ol. The pi root is seg, to hold, ol, by analogy with bol, a throw. So to hold a throw of outfit. That's interesting. Basic sense of Greek word is leisure, which passed to otious discussion. Is that a word? Otious? How do you pronounce this? Odios. Serving no practical purpose or result. So, essentially, the word. So, my understanding, the ancient Greeks used it as a word of leisure, a place of leisure, which then was altered. I don't know when it was altered, but at some point it was altered to actually means useless discussion, which is interesting. So that's the actual word of school. If something I'd all recommend all of you do is always look at etymologies of words. It's amazing. It's amazing what you'll learn. It's crazy. Oh, okay, but they have an old Middle Dutch. They have a Middle Dutch version of it. School is a group of fish or other animals. Interesting. Band trope, crowd of fish. Germanic, school. West Frisian, which is technically Dutch. Ah, this is interesting. Troop, multitude. In West Frisian, I'm not sure if you guys know what Frisian is. The Frisians was a sort of the first Dutch empire. Like it was, because Dutch people technically there's no real Dutch people. Most Dutch people are actually just immigrants from various cultures because of the location. It's basically like Egypt, essentially, of Europe, if you look at it from a geographical standpoint. West Frisian was kind of like, it was like the first, it was like a mixture of Norse and sort of like a former Germanic slash Roman culture, which was known as Frisians. And in their language, it actually means division. Interesting enough, like the sort of the word of school means division, or sort of taken root from the original of Latin to cut, which is another interesting thing. So you have various definitions of school. It means, so it's the original sort of like Greek version of it, which I'm assuming is more during in Athens during more of the philosophical period of ancient Greece, meant like time of leisure, um, playful discussion, or what was it? What was the original? Playful, something playful. And then in English, it actually means it actually means body of followers. So in the old English, the definition was body of followers. That's something to think of. Yeah. In older Greek, it was intermission of work or leisure. In Roman, there's various variations of it, but basically not good ones. So it, and I'm actually, I think Rome altered the actual definition from when they conquered ancient Greece, assuming, you know. We school horses in circles. See, it's crazy. You can do this with any word, man. You can do this with any word. Like any word that you can think of is always look up the etymology, because you have to be careful with the words you use. Because this also kind of goes, like, again, if you kind of think about, like, sort of the memory of DNA, right? At a certain point in time, technically, all of our ancestors were using words. Now, you can debate what I'm about to say here. I'm not saying this as concrete fact. This is more of just speculation. Technically, the perspective of DNA memory, technically your ancestors use these words, right? So when you use these words, you could simultaneously be using the meaning that your ancestors were using those words as. Now, not everyone is Greek, not everyone is Latin, not everyone is English, not everyone is whatever. I'm not saying that everyone is this. I'm just simply saying, like, something to like something to think about, right? Because, like, if you think about it, most of the English language is essentially just a mixture between Greek, Latin, French. I think a little bit of German, like very little bits of German and French, because technically German and French is also just Latin. So we have variations of Latin combined with a mixture of sort of interpretations of Greek in the Latin form. Well, yeah, but the modern education system was created by factory owners, right? And the modern Western version of it, right? I mean, China basically stole this and used it for in communist China, which, well, yeah, don't want to get too deep into that because, well, you know. But yeah, but it's interesting because like at least in Dutch, right? There's a little bit of this but even in the Netherlands, for example, because we have a lot of Middle Eastern immigrants and a lot of African immigrants. There are words that Dutch people now use that are African and from the Middle East. So, like, little, like, slang words or just words that maybe fill a void that the Dutch language doesn't necessarily void, right? Because the sort of the personality of the Dutch language is very specific, right? And then you have African languages and Middle Eastern languages which have their own personality. But in America, we don't really have that. Spanish is also another one we have in English, right? Because, well, at least America does. I'm not sure about England, but we do have some Spanish mixture. But we don't really have any, like, we don't really have say a little bit of Asian, like Japanese maybe, but not anywhere near to the degree as, like, let's say German, Spanish, or French. But, like, can someone name me one word that we technically use as an English word that is, like, directly African or, like, directly Asian? I can't really think of any. We might use interpretations of those languages but still use it as English, but I don't really see us actually using words from those languages. We don't bring any of that personality into the English. There's a word for that. Not dictionary. So it begins with a D, something D. We don't bring it to the uh, what is it? The English lexicon. It's an L. The English, was it lexicon? Yeah, lexicons are essentially kind of like organized, um, organized slangs, basically. In fact, slang is a slang term for lexicon, which is actually kind of funny. It's almost like it's a double entendre. Oh damn, bro! My viewers just went down to one. And like, damn, people don't like me talking about languages? Okay. I know we're here to do the market, but the market it's 11 o'clock. The market ain't really doing much. Kind of just trading. Like, sure, we have some setups and stuff, but no real movements. Like, Nexi not really doing much. SNTG is kind of coming back up here. GRTX is kind of popping up. CUTR not really doing much. ACCD has been climbing up throughout the day. So has Bark, RAP, COPT. Whatever happened to NUKK? Well, I mean, if people don't want to listen to what I'm saying here, I would say that's fine. But I would also argue that the market is not simply just about trading, but it's also analyzing yourself in society, right? Like, in order to be able to better understand about yourself, there's multiple sort of dimensions of trading, right? Your own self, the behaviors of other people, the mechanics of the market, stuff like that. You can study that all you want, but you still have to study to a degree society as well as yourself. And you are a reflection of society, and society is a reflection of you. So, in order to understand yourself at probably the sort of a deeper layer of reality, then you have to engage with some of these. Mine says 6 are watching. Okay. Yeah, no, I was just making sure. YouTube just being weird. But yeah, so like the people would say etymology has nothing to do with the market. I would argue no. Etymology actually is a huge, because essentially market is just the market is essentially the exchange of perspectives of reality. Right? That's what the market is. I could listen to him for hours. He has a big brain. Yeah. I do sit in front of the computer every day, so. But yeah, so if the market is an exchange of realities, right? It's a conversation of realities, however do you want to describe that, then, well, first of all, to begin with, the market is a conversation. So it's its own language. So essentially you have to study languages to a degree, even if you're not like, it doesn't have to be Greek or Latin. Like, it doesn't have to be that. It could be any language you want to choose. That's up to you. That's who you are as a person. If you want to choose a tribal language from Native Americans or from like Indonesia, go ahead. Like, I've probably more interesting than Greek and Latin, to be honest. But yeah, so I mean, first of all, to begin with, so the market is a conversation. Second of it's a perspective of reality. It's an exchange of perspective of realities. And language is a perspective of reality. So the further you look into languages, and you could do this with any line of thinking, to be honest, within the market. But that's kind of the thing that I think people don't quite understand. It's the market is just well, it's a sum of human behavior, which you can then describe, which I describe then as an exchange of, it's a it's a conversation it's a conversation to exchange perspectives of reality. There you go. Just to fit all those words together. So, but yeah, so I think etymology is a good, just kind of, it's kind of like breaking down languages, which then would be then breaking down conversations, which then on a fractal, in a fractal sense, then essentially you could relate that to the market, sort of your own interpretation of the market, right? Because that's essentially all you're doing. That's also why I would also say, if you really do want to stick with trading, I would also say look into. I'm not going to use trauma, but I would say look into your past, like you as a younger self, and identify the interest of it. Like the only reason I say is I've been listening to an audiobook over the weekend, Mastery, which talks about this basically, where it's like basically what you do is you kind of look back at your childhood or just your younger self, and you kind of like go over and comb the various interests you have had at that time, and then what you do is you connect those interests to the behaviors and actions of today, and then what you do is then you analyze and then change course or direction or interpretation of the actions that you now take today based off of those connections and analysis, which I would flip that over to the market as well. It's essentially what you have to do, because again, your strategy, because if the market is a conversation of exchanging perspectives of reality, then you have to be able to analyze and couple your perspective of reality at the deepest level possible, because not only do you have to be able to be good at having a conversation, but you also need to be able to be really good at understanding the thing that you're conversing in, which is your perspective of reality. So, and that's sort of the psychological aspect of it, but I don't know. I also like relating that stuff to like physics and biology and that type of stuff, because essentially our society is just divided. I would say sort of our society has kind of divided, basically thrown Roman tactics at thinking. That's basically what our society has done. Just divide and conquer in disciplines of thinking. Because if you I always say, like, because most people, they view reality from a scientific / religious perspective, right? If you're more scientific minded, all of your assumptions are based off of previous understandings of religion, and if you're religious, your the modern world has definitely influenced, or depending on your perspective, influenced / affected your own mind of perception in religious thinking, but as well as just thinking in general. So they have coupled together, and this is important because if you go back to the beginning of science, every single scientist back then was religious. In fact, you could argue that most of them were more religious than most people, right? Very, very few scientists back in the day were actually atheists, and that's a modern thing. That's a governmental concept that people present. That's just a bunch of arrogant people walking around, right? It's the same, and this is why I would also recommend people look into alchemy, because religion and science did not directly correlate into relation. It was actually alchemy, which kind of goes back. Look a lot into, well, look into Middle East history as well, not just like European and African, but I would also look into a lot of Middle Eastern, Mongolian history, Chinese history, that type of stuff. Because a lot of those cultures have influence, especially in the Middle East. And the Middle East then kind of calculates and analyzes all the different cultures in the world in the old days, and then kind of recreated those things that influenced our modern society heavily. But you know, kind of lost my train of thought there. But you get my point. Okay, so Sarah's asleep. I know he's asleep. He must have ended the call or something. Probably got tired of listening to my conversation or what I was saying. Oh yeah, how does what was I saying again? Somehow related to the market. Oh yeah, or basically just everything connects to the market because the market is a reflection of us. So the market itself is not corrupt. It is the people who engage with the market who are corrupt. That's the thing to remember. Like this is interesting. Do you know the saying like don't hate the player, hate the game? I actually think it should be more don't hate the game, hate the player. Or just in general, don't hate either the player or the game. How about that? I don't. I. It's weird. Sometimes there's sayings that society has, bro, that just bother me, and I never know why. And that saying has bothered me since I was a kid. Like, don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, why would you hate the game? The game's the game. I don't know. Maybe that's my own delusion. There's probably wisdom tucked in that saying, but I've fuck that saying. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me pull this up a little bit. Yeah, okay. We can turn up the music a little bit because the cell server's not here, so I'll have just for background noise and stuff because I don't always have anything to say, and it's because I don't need to be talking 24/7. I also find it kind of annoying that even though I do stream for like almost 7 hours a day, I don't think that means that there's always something to say. Because I'll just keep talking because I'm kind of in a flow, and I was also thinking about some of the stuff last night. Like I was thinking about like why would people subscribe to this channel, right? And I would say the simple reason is I'm not gonna I'm no first of all I'm no guru. I'm not incredibly well versed or skilled in the market, so I'm not that. Um, I'm not gonna give you plays. I only play my plays because I've learned that a not only the people that take plays from other people they'll lose money because they don't understand the plays, but number two it's also because how do you say I don't want to spend time trying to make other people money. Like that's not my goal. My goal is to first make myself money. And then, so then you would ask, why would people subscribe to the channel? I would simply say that this channel's goal is essentially to be able to reshape the, it's, wait, how do I say this? Because it's I'm not gonna market this fucking channel like I'm not gonna cookie cutter market this channel. Okay, I'm not gonna put up some thumbnails with red letters so you fucking click on the stream or the video. I'm not doing that. Okay, I don't, and if that might hurt me in the long run, I don't care. But I'm not doing that shit. Okay, it's tiresome and it's just degeneracy. So I'm not doing it. The point of this channel is to be able to re-resonate people in their thinking, right? It is the engagement, right, of someone's thinking and trying to alter that thinking. Now it's up to the individual who listens to the stream to do that. I'm not going to sit here and like specifically try to alter or change your mind, and not change your mind in the sense of like give you ideas to think, but sort of give you tools for you to think yourself. That is the goal of this channel. That's why people should subscribe. Okay, everyone else, most Lou versus Wall Street, trades, all these, whoever you're thinking about YouTube wise or whatever, streamers even, most of these people, there's two things that they're trying to do. They're either trying to act smart so people purchase their products or whatever, fair, like that's fine, that's one thing, right? So they're just not scamming, but I would say that they're trying to provide a quick exchange of value in between the viewer and the person who's creating that content, which is fair because their goal is to make money. And how do you say, even though I would like to make money from the stream, it's not necessarily the goal of the stream. My goal of the stream is to learn how to trade. And then the other thing that I would say is they themselves don't actually understand anything and aren't providing any real value, right? You could say that my experience, like my lack of experience, would be against that, but what I would say or respond to that is simply saying it's the process of it. Okay, it's the process of changing and altering your understanding of both your own, like your mind, yourself, but as well as the market in general. It's the process of it. That's what I have to offer is the process, nothing else. I'm not trying to be more than that. Okay, if people come in here and they don't like that, that's fine. But chances are, like they're gonna spend more time than necessary looking at other stuff. Right? That is my thought and my understanding of what will happen. They will spend more time than necessary. And that is a mistake that they themselves can make. I'm not going to try to persuade you otherwise. If you need to make that mistake, you need to make that mistake for a reason. Right, because I've dealt with that. Like I used to watch a bunch of like YouTubers and stuff, and it was a mistake watching them. It was a mistake listening to them. But I only learned that was a mistake by doing so. So I'm not gonna try to change like this whole like seduction in sort of this social media area where people get all hyped and junkied up about it. Like it's hard. There's this, for example, there's this one guy, right? This guy made I think he made 30 million from crypto, right? Which is fair. But this guy, he's like, I'm in 95% cash. All I do is I travel the world and I go on podcasts and talk to people, right? And that's fair. But when you actually listen, I don't think he sells anything really either. So that's a plus for him. But I'm just using this guy as an example. The thing that kind of irks me with his form of style or sort of his form of concept in going throughout the world is I don't think that actually necessarily builds anything. That might sort of send out waves, but those waves aren't concrete. It's not a consistent form of lack of a better term, frequency being released. You're not giving enough time for people to actually be able to pick up on that frequency. Like on John Wick's sniping channel, right? I used to make jokes about like, oh, we're in church or whatever. And to a degree, I mean, it still is kind of a joke, but to a degree, it's kind of like it's a place of study. Sort of the old definition of school, right? For from an old Greek perspective, before Rome came in. It is a ooh, MBY getting dropped. Ooh, damn MBY. I thought you were gonna hold up a lot better here. Did you break support? Oh, okay, you're coming back down to this pre-market area. Oh, you do have gaps down below. Okay, but it's not real gaps. Okay, 17. Yeah, you did have that 15 bounce, but even still, man, it's one of those. It's one of those pennies that's just gonna take time, ain't it? I hate that. Whatever. I didn't put too much into it, so it doesn't really matter. So I'd actually do more like I would actually love to do more like epitomology or etymology. Sorry, wrong word. More etymology type of stuff, but I don't know. There's just I don't know, people just don't understand, do they? Everyone's just after immediate gratification. Very few people are actually after long term understanding. I'm just gonna look at some stuff behind the scenes. I'm gonna look at some of my charting. Classic. And thankfully on LA, yes, we're not quite there yet. Anybody have any plays that they're looking at? How about that? If you got a play that you're considering or looking at, throw it out because I kind of want to. I've started a new strategy at the beginning of the year, and I'm just trying to develop a little bit. Maybe find something in that play if you want to throw it out. Don't have to, of course. I understand if you don't want to. It makes sense to me. Let's go, LAES. Dude, come on, bro. You're an absolute tank, man. You're an absolute fucking tank, dude. You just don't fucking care about anything but yourself, and I love it. This went way higher than I was expecting today. Good thing I didn't sell out. Damn, should have just all end on this shit, to be honest. Look at that. Look at that pop up there. Yep, accumulation was there. It needed to be popping up higher. We should see a move up to $3 on LAES at some point here. If like it might not hold, but we should at least tap it again. We should clip it. We should trip over the $3 mark at some point. Just based off of the way it's moving. Ooh. NVFY. What's up with this? Wait, why? Is there no volume in this? How do you go from... Yo. If NVFY runs tomorrow, I won't be surprised. I'm gonna add this to the watch list. Generally, when you see that large of a drop off in volume, I mean, it could get slammed, but all the way back down to 150, that'd be tough. If you want to do etymology, throw out words, man. Find this shit really interesting. If you got a word that you want, like you've ever always thought, like, man, what does that shit actually mean? Let's do it on stream. I want to talk about words. I think it helps kind of define things. Plus, it helps my understanding. Because it's, like, one of the things, like, I think one of the big things people kind of have when learning about things, just in general, is they don't know where to begin, right? Like, how do you actually learn something? Because, like, as Sue said, school really taught us, it basically taught us not, like, how to not learn. So there are some people who just don't understand. They don't actually. They've never learned human. Okay, we'll do human. But one sec. A lot of people have never actually learned how to learn. If you think about it. And now I'm pretty young, so limited experience here. Context. My best thing is just look into something that you find interesting. So if you, let's say you like, I don't know. Let's say you like dancing, so because of Salsero. Let's say you like dancing, okay? Look at the words that are used in dancing in etymology. I don't know what the words are in dancing, but they're probably terms. Look up those terms in etymology, and that expands your thinking. Because eventually what will happen is you'll find new words that will pique your interest. You don't know why those words might pique your interest. And I'm using etymology in general just as an example of learning. This can go with anything, whatever your discipline is you're trying to improve. Just follow the flow of how things present themselves. Don't worry about everything, right? Because like there's too many words in existence to be able to just pull up the etymology websites and just go, what does this word mean? Like there's just too many words. So you got to find words that pique your interest. And then from there you just keep going. And also another thing, take breaks from learning in the sense of you don't have to learn everything in one go. I've had it where, at least for me, I've had it where I'm learning something and then I don't think about it for 6 months and then all of a sudden it pops back into my head. For no reason. I don't know why. It just happens. Right? And let's see, you guys have all probably had that too with one thing or another, right? But so if you want to improve if you want to learn how to learn by just following what interests you. Don't put expectations on yourself, right? I mean, literally just do the opposite of what school was, pretty much. see. Nobody knows what they find interesting because they're stuck at school all day. Well, I mean, okay, look, I was kind of a angry, cocky kid, so like, if the teacher was like, yo, you gotta focus up or whatever, I would just ignore them. Like, as an example, like, how do you say, I'm not sure about you guys in your high school, but a lot of people, like, teachers would offer, like, they would extend the time to turn in an assignment, right? And they would, like, you know, sometimes I just didn't do the assignment because I'm like, I'm not doing this is boring. And then they would walk up to me, they'd be like, you didn't do the assignment, why not? I was like, I just didn't feel like doing it. They're like, well, I can give you some extra time. And I'm like, I don't want the time. They're like, what? Why not? I'm like, I'm just not going to do it. And they're like, yeah, but I'm literally giving you the opportunity to do it. And I'm like, I don't want to do it. So, excuse me. I would say that's one of the reasons I was kind of able to ignore it, because I was just like, I just didn't care. I just didn't care about doing what they wanted me to do. Not that other people didn't care, but I liked learning. I just didn't like learning in their way. Because what happens is people don't like learning in school, so then they just dismiss learning as a whole. But I don't know. That's kind of that. Well, I mean, that's kind of what they want, right? That's what they want. So, all right. Human, mid 15th century. Humane, humanigen, human, from Old French humane, humane, of or belonging to man, from Latin humanus, of man, human, also humane, philanthropic, kind, gentle, polite, learned, refined, civilized. So human means kind. Interesting. I find that weird. What does philanthropic? Hold up. Let me just pronounce this.
Philanthropic.
Whoops, wait. I don't have my earbuds in.
Philanthropic.
Philanthropic, okay. Seeking to promote the welfare of others, especially by donating money. Okay. So generous and benevolent. Okay. Polite, learned, refined, civilized. So you're technically only human if you're polite, learned, refined, and civilized. Apparently. This is in part from, so technically when you're born, you're not even human. Now look in Black's Law Dictionary. Black's Law Dictionary. I've never... See, and this is also the other thing, man. It's like, there's so many... Like, even the Bible, bro. There's so many different versions of the Bible. How the fuck do you expect me to be able to... Alright, let's... I don't... maybe Black Law. What is the significance of Black Law? I don't actually see a definition. Is that the point you're trying to make, Sue? I don't actually see a definition. I see embryo human, the term given to a human embryo from conception. It's a legal dictionary. Okay. Yeah, I don't see the word human. So human is not in a dictionary. The Black Law Dictionary. Black Law Dictionary. Wait, okay. Black Law Dictionary. What is Black Law's Dictionary is the most frequently used legal dictionary in the United States. Henry Campbell Black was the author of the first two editions. Who is Henry Campbell Black? Henry was the founder of Blacklock's Dictionary, the definitive legal dictionary first published in 1891. Born in Ossining, New York. Ossining. Huh, funny. Another city named after a Dutch, or another town / city in New York named after a Dutch area. Okay, but there's been many different versions. 1891, 1910, 1933, 1951, 1968, 1979, 1990, 1999, 2004, 2009, 2014, 2019. They have the sixth. They have only have the 6th and 11th version of it, which I find interesting. What are we looking at? We were looking at human. Okay, we were looking at the etymology of it to begin with. Well, hold on, let me check the market real quick. FRGT with some spikes. Anything else kind of popping up here that might find interesting? LAES has kind of climbed to the top of the list here. So GRTX also looking pretty good here. NKTX did bounce back up to 10.95, so about $1 rebound. It's not bad. You may need the actual book. Okay, well, send me a copy. No, I don't, yeah. No, like, that's interesting though. I've never actually heard of it, so I think you've mentioned it, but I've never like looked into it. Okay, but we were talking about the etymology. This is in part from, okay, Gokma. It means, where does this come from? Okay, so it's a human is actually, it's a Hebrew term. It's from Hebrew. See, this is in part from is it Goiman? Hold up. What is Goiman? Earth dweller, or earth dweller. According to etymology, project manum is derived from man. Okay. In Hindu mythology, Manu is the name of the traditional progenitor of humankind. Progenitor of humankind survives a deluge and gives mankind laws. Okay, well this is the Indo. Okay, Proto-Indo-European form Manas may have played a role in Proto-Indo-European religion based on this. So, but isn't Goyim, Goimon, isn't that like a slur in Hebrew, if I'm not mistaken? No, okay, it's a Proto-Indo-European root meaning earth. Never mind. No, okay, yeah. So, as opposed to the gods, but there's no settled explanation of the sound changes involved. Compare Hebrew Adam man from Adama, ground. So Adam literally just means man. So anyone named Adam is literally just man. That's wild. If you know anyone named Adam, bro, your name is literally just man. So when people say, hey Adam, what's up? They're literally just saying, hey man, what's up? Man, someone just unsubscribed from the channel. That's crazy, bro. Hope you weren't shorting LAES. That would be tough, wouldn't it? Okay. What is ism? Okay, this is a good one. Ism, word forming element making. Notice, I just want to like this is my point with etymology. I just want you to listen to the words being used here. So ISM, like ism, right? Like racism, sexism, which is like the ISM at the end of these words, right? I just want to listen to how they describe this. Word forming element, making nouns implying a practice, system, doctrine, etc. Noun ending signifying the practice or teaching of a thing. So when you say, wait, okay, let me get this in my head correctly. So from the stem of verbs in Isian, which I believe is German, or I don't know, a different form, element denoting the doing of a noun or adjective to which it is attached for distinct use. See ity. So let me get this straight. Let's use the word racism here, for example. So race-ism. So when you say racism, right, you're saying like race, but then you're also saying, you're implying a practice, system, or doctrine. So you're saying the race is a practice, race is a system. So when you call someone racist, well, then we would say we have to look into ist, right? Like ist, racist. But is that racism? Okay, something is. Well, you just said no. How would you use this in the language? Racism. That's racism. That's racist. Racism. So when you say racism, what you're saying is if you're saying you are racism, how would you use racism in a racism in a sentence? We're bringing in measures to combat racism in football. Okay, so we are bringing in measures to combat race. Whoa, what was the? We are combating race systems in football. We are combating race practices in football. We are combating race doctrines in football. Okay. Interesting. So this is another one because this is a suggestion. So ableism in 1990, a feminist and lesbian literature. Okay, this one's gonna be a good one. Always love when new words are invented. By 1990, in feminist and lesbian literature, from able plus ism defined as bias against physical challenge and differently abled. So ableism. What's able? So something is ableism. You're saying something is, because able means having sufficient power or means. So I have sufficient power or means of structures and systems and doctrines. Well, that's ableism. You're being ableist. Ableism. How would you use that? Well, that's ableism. So you're saying that's having sufficient power and means. So any ism is taught. Yeah, essentially. Any ism. Let's go back to ism. Implying a practice, system, or doctrine. So anything with ism attached to it is something that has to be taught. It is not something that is genetic, because it is a practice, system, or doctrine. It is culturally established. Okay, so this is why like these new age peoples. So racist. So racist. Let's look at racist. Ist. I'm gonna look at ist. Do we have ist? Ist. I'm just curious because I don't know. In my mind, there's always some. Okay, ist. Word forming element meaning one who does or makes. So race ist. You are race making. You are making race. You are racist. You are making race. You are making race. So wait. So when you say racist, you're essentially saying you are making race. Or one who does or makes. So you are doing race, you are making race. That's very weird. Let's look up the word race. Like race as in like you're running? I don't know, we'll find out. Alright, let's first start with race as in like race, like as in running. Okay. Act of running. A noun / verb. No. Okay, there's variations of it. Okay, to raise, raise. No, I don't care about raise. I care about race. A narrative, an account, an act of swift running or hurried attack, also a course of life or conduct, a swift current. A course of life or conduct, a swift current. Okay. I don't know why we chose the word racism. I don't know. Maybe my minds just think that word's something to do with the Matrix. A running, a rush, a leap, jump, a storming, an attack. A running, a rush of water. A rush. So it's like a rush. But I don't care about a rush. I care about race. Okay, whatever. Race. People descended from a common ancestor. Class. Okay, let's do this one. People descended from a common ancestor, class of persons allied by common ancestry. From French race, early raza, race, breed, lineage, family. Raza. Possibly from Italian raza, which is of unknown origin. Etymologists say it has no connection with the Latin radix, root, though I can't roll my R's. Though they admit this might have influenced the tribe-nation sense, and race has a 15C form of radix in the middle of English. Reis, raz. Klein suggests the words derived from Arabic's ra, head, beginning, origin. That's interesting. So, original sentences in English include wines with characteristic flavor, a group of people with a common occupation, a generation. Okay, well so in the 19th century, we're talking about the 15th century, so this was like 600 years ago, 500 years ago. Okay, so from 1500 it was known as wines with characteristic flavor, or a group of people with common occupation and generation. Interesting. Generation and occupation. Okay. The meaning developed via the sense of tribe, nation, or people regarded as a common stock. Oh, okay. So common stock, common occupation. So your culture is a common occupation. Okay. Well, then we have to look into occupation. We'll do that in a sec. But we'll finish this off. We're also going to do the word folk, F-O-L-K. Because apparently in the United States, race also means folk, like as in, I don't know, common people. So race is also known as, so race is known as folk, which also is known as common people. Interesting. Now, you can defend that however you want, or define, same thing. But you can define that however you want. Again, it's all up to your own interpretation. That's so weird, though. Why use that same word? Because I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the word race, RACE. All of it has something to do with movement, with action. So why is it that, like, I'm legitimately there's at least 10 different forms of race. All of them have to do with motion, except one of them. So it's okay. So from my understanding, race is a French word. Is what I mean. It was a French, German, Latin, whatever. Okay, so race essentially just means the. So if we put ism and is together, race essentially just means sort of the origins of people, you are then associated with. So when you say racism or when you say racist, you are racist. You are being the root of your collection of people. Ist means who does or makes. So you are making. So if you accuse someone of racism, or you say they're racist, you are racist. Then what you're saying is you are the root of your common people doing or making. You are racist. You are the root of your people doing and making. Interesting. And then if you flip that with ism, you are racism. So you are. That's racism. That's the root of people. That's the root of common people with the practice, or that is the root of people. That is the root of people's systems. So when you are saying racist, right? When you say racist to someone, you are racist, or you are performing racism. Your doctrine is the root of a common group of people. So when you accuse someone of that, that's weird. If you accuse people of that, then you are. So you're accusing people of being you are accusing the people of the root, or if you accuse someone of this or claim someone is doing this, then you are saying to that person, you are the root of the common people, or you are the root of your common people. And that's not actually true, though, because it doesn't actually say that. You are the beginning of your people. You are the beginning of your common people or occupation, whatever that is. Not that I know what occupation is in sort of a modern sense, but I don't know. So okay, you accuse someone of being racist. You are racist. And the guy's like, I'm not racist. So when you say I'm not racist, you're saying I am not the root of my common ancestry doing. I'm not doing the root of my common ancestry. You are racist. You are doing the root. You are doing the root, or you are doing the. No, wait. Let's go back to race. You are doing the common ancestry. That's what it's saying. You're doing the common ancestry. You are racism, or you're racist. You're doing the common. You're doing common ancestry. You're doing lineage. You're doing family. Pause. No, it's just look. I like taking like sort of like old like sort of words like GRTX took a knife, FRGT dropping, Nexi dropping, LAES hit 173. Wow, let's go baby. Holo popping back up. Cedu hit 1885 and then kind of came down. It's pretty nice. Hold on, before I forget my train of thought with what I was saying. CUTR. So when you say someone is racist, you are saying that they are doing, or you are doing or making of family. You are doing or making of breeding. You are doing or making of. You are doing or making of. What was the other? You are doing the making of lineage. You are doing the making of family. You are doing the lineage. You are doing the family. You are doing the breed. You are doing the race. Well, no, race is race. You are doing the descendants from a common ancestor. You are making the descendants from a common ancestor. But that's ist, right? Yeah. And then when you do ism, that's racism. You are the descendant from a common ancestor's practice, system, doctrine. So so essentially, if you think about it, when you say someone is racist, or someone is doing something, or someone is engaging in racism, essentially what you're saying is, right, is that they are either spreading the doctrine of lineage, or the practice of lineage, or that they are making lineage. So essentially, you could argue racism actually means the opposite of what we assume racism is. See? No, but oh wait, that's what I'm saying. You're listen. You're saying, now I know what you're saying. I agree with you. Okay, I agree with you 100%. But let's just get that straight off the bat. But see, racism is for stupid people. Okay. According to etymology, what you're saying in that sentence is you are saying the practice of lineage and family is for stupid people. Because I meet people from all cultures. So the practice of lineage and family is for stupid people, because I meet nice people from other cultures, from different backgrounds every day. I mean not so nice people from my own culture. I will not be ignorant. Phobia, according to the phobics, phobia is meaning fear, but So, but the reason the reason I'm saying this is because if you say, like, take the word racism out, right, and then you plug in the practice of lineage and family is for stupid people, would you say that to somebody? Like, would you say that? Like, would you agree with that statement? If someone said, the practice of family and lineage is for stupid people, would you agree with that statement? Now, I'm not saying racism is good. I'm just breaking down the word racism, right? And to be fair, there's multiple pieces that you could fit into that puzzle. So I am being biased in my observation of the sentence, but I'm simply just saying, like, if you were to, like, you from the etymology, you could argue that racism actually, maybe not the opposite, but, like, I would say it's like, I wouldn't even say it's actually, like, pertaining towards skin color. Like, I would say it's more of like a, because ism is a practice, it's a doctrine. So it's like you're almost preaching it. It's almost like a religion. So ism is a religion, essentially. No, because we've all been told a lie. Well, no, okay, yeah. I mean, no, I'm asking the question. I don't have the answer. I'm just laying it out. You know, I'm not. If it's a stupid practice, yes. No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it is a stupid practice. I'm simply saying that if I'm using the structure of OA's sentence, I am taking out the puzzle piece of racism, and then what I'm doing is I'm dividing that puzzle piece, and then repositioning those puzzle pieces back into the original puzzle. So I'm just simply saying, if you removed emotion, ego, out of the word racism, because people really only use that word essentially to describe that. No, but I'm asking the question. What I'm asking is the word racism the correct word to use for the description that you are presenting? That's what I'm asking. I'm not saying that there's not a word describing. The question I'm asking is the word racism describing what you think it describes, right? And then the question is, if racism is not the word that describes what you think it describes, what is the word that describes what you want to describe? That's what I'm asking, right? That's what etymology essentially boils down to, is asking if the word that you are using is actually the word that you think you're using, right? And if it's not, what is the word that you do want to use? I'm just laying it out. I'm asking the question. I don't have the answer to it, right? Okay, and phobia, for Sue's question, is irrational fear, horror, or aversion, fear of imagery, imaginary evil, or undue fear of a real one. So, no, I'm not arguing. Who gave us that word? That's all I'm asking. Yeah, okay, I know you guys are all coming back in here like, what the fuck's going on? I get it. But look, someone gave me the word, okay? Every word is given to you. So the question you have to ask yourself is, where does that word come from? Because I didn't come up with the word racism. I was given the word. So I'm asking I'm asking in general, not necessarily because you guys didn't give me that word. I knew that word beforehand. But if I'm just assuming you're sort of the general population. If you are the general population, I'm asking the general population, is that the word actually doing what you say it's doing? That's all. Because like me, like OA, we've had this conversation before. Like words are, and other people kind of get this, right? Spelling, spell. So words are spells, right? When you spell out a word, you're casting a spell. You're releasing a certain level of energy or frequency. So my question is the frequency that you, when you say the word racism, are you releasing the frequency or the energy that you think you're releasing? That's all I'm asking. Yeah, it's a discussion. We're hashing it out a little bit. This is a place from ignorance, right? I'm asking. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, phobia. Yeah, word meaning element. Word forming element meaning excessive or irrational fear, horror, or aversion. It comes from the Latin and Greek word phobia, panic, fear of. Fear. So, yeah, and in psychology it means irrational fear. Let's do psychology, because I kind of think psychology is bullshit, but to a degree. Yeah, psychology means the study of the soul. So wait, hold up, whoa. So psychology literally is not a fucking science. The fuck? Yeah, okay, that proves it. Is a modern Latin psychologia, probably coined in Germany from a Latinized form of psycheth, breath, spirit, soul, study of. So it's a study of breath, spirit, and soul. And then and then some dude came along. So it comes from one dude, the word psychology meaning science or study of phenomena of the mind, comes from a dude, Christian Wolff, which probably good to know who this guy is. Christian Wolff is a German philosopher. Okay, well, he's an idiot. Von Wolff. Okay. It's one of the most eminent German philosophers. Eminent. Who uses that word? His life work spanned almost every... So it's basically a mathematician talking about the study of the soul. That's what I'm picking up from psychology. Psychology is a word that a mathematician invented, essentially. Psychology is, yeah, okay, so that's what it is. Psychology is a word that a mathematician invented. So, because in Latin or in Greek, it means study of the, or it means the study of the soul. So, let's do study. How about that? Study, student. To strive toward, devote oneself, to cultivate. So psychology means the cultivation of the soul. Devote oneself of the soul. So psychology, in a Latin form, is essentially the striving toward of the soul, the cultivation of the soul, the devotion of oneself to the soul. So that's what psychology means. Ology, psyche. Ology. Yeah, no. Okay, so ology, a speaking discourse, treatise, doctrine, theory. Okay, science, but there's too many words, man. To speak, tell, the character or deportment of one who speaks or treats of, to collect, to gather. So the gathering of, let's look at psyche. Animating, so it's the gathering of animating the spirit. The gathering of the human spirit or mind. The gathering of the mind. What about spirit? Life, the animating or vital principle of man and animals. Nope, that's from Anglo-French. Don't give a fuck about that. A breathing, so spirit just means breath. Breath of God, inspiration, breath of life. The Latin word also could mean disposition, character, high spirit, vigor, courage, pride, arrogance. So psychology is the spirits. No, we did fuck study. We'll not. Ism we don't care about. Race we already did. Occupation we haven't done yet. Folk we haven't done yet. So psychology is the. We can get rid of phobia. So it's the study of the soul. So the study of the spirit. So it's the collection of breath. Psychology could also be interpreted as the collection of breath. Yeah, so ology, psyche means the collection of breath. Who knew? All right. What we're looking at here in the market. So NBY did drop off. Okay, so NBY is at 18.99. No surprise there. Kind of coming back down to that support level. We did have a bit of a rally here on MCRB, back up to 148, getting dropped again. Excuse me, what else are we looking at? Nexi. Alright, we'll leave that for now. Apparently, people don't like etymologies. That's fine with me. I guess people just don't care about the words they use. Haha. No, it's market's closed in 45 minutes. Stream's almost over. I get it. There's probably more. I should probably. So psychology. I gotta remember that the breath, the collection of breath. right? That's what I said before, something like that. I already forget. Sorry, just quickly grab something to eat, but I just realized this. So psychologist. So we looked up ist. Ist means the doing or the making. So psychologist technically means is doing the collection of breath. I don't know what that means, but there you go. Nexi with a nice rally. Alright, I'm taking some off of the LAES table. I'm taking 25 off. Just to get some money back. Because if I'm not, I get 2 day trades on Thursday. So I do want to have some money to day trade. If MCRB manages to rally as well, that'd be pretty good. So, okay, let's take a look. Let's plan this out a little bit. NBY, I'll take the loss on. I don't mind. It's only about $3, right? And if it goes lower, then I might even just buy some. It's not even worth, because it's so cheap. Like, it can only go so low. It's probably gonna have spikes as well. It hit 15 cents and then kind of popped up here. To be fair, it didn't really go anywhere, but I have some good news. So, speaking volume-wise, it was not bad. Just in case LAES gets dropped, I can just kind of come back in and buy some more. Excuse me. If not, then I just scalped some profit. So either way, it's a win-win. MCRB, not too happy about this, but we'll see how it goes. Oh wow, it actually went higher than my initial sort of thoughts on this. Yeah, I should come back down to like 150 at some point. I gotta retest that area. Hey, hey, baby. Hit that 150. Oh, he hit 154. Wow, look at that. Sold out just before the drop as well. See how much volume there is here. Well, LAES had a decent drop here. Should I buy back in right away? No, no. Let's wait. Let's let LAES drop. It's gonna come back down to this like this 153 level. Should at least in my mind. Let's also take a look at the SPY here. Whatever happened to Solsera was gone, so okay. 473. I think that's what Solsera said, right? I mean, they didn't really move it much. Yeah, technically we did trade sideways on the SPY. I was saying, but they're just gonna pull some weird messery on that. Oh wow, it dipped and it's coming right back up. Whatever, got capital for tomorrow. I can always add more. Cause I took that profit, so we're just gonna remove some. You know what? It might have been more worth it to sell up there. Joel, don't misunderstand. Nobody is saying there's arguing here. I was just saying the world is full of ignorance, which is why there's racism. Well, no, I don't think anyone took what you were saying the wrong way, Joel. But what I was saying essentially was simply that racism itself, the word, where I was asking the question, is the word racism actually what you think it means? Because most people, they think it means like the classification of identification at large scale, the identification of race, right? But if you actually look into the word race and then add the word ism to it, racism actually just means the doing or making of lineage and family. Or sorry, the doctrine of lineage and family. Now, the reason I find that interesting, at least from my perspective, right, is because even though we as a group in this stream come from different backgrounds, we're different races, right? Aren't we technically conducting racism in this stream? Aren't we practicing family and lineage? Aren't we trying to better ourselves and the people in the stream? Aren't we trying to, and in turn, by bettering ourselves, we then better our actual, like our blood, our biological family? So I'm just asking the question based off of that interpretation of the word racism. Does racism just mean what everyone says it means? Does it just mean sort of the large scale identification of people by race? That's a fair interpretation, okay? I'm simply asking, if you peel back the layers of the word, isn't it just the practice of family and lineage? So, like, and I'm removing the first layer, the our understanding of it. I'm removing that out of the word racism, right? I'm taking the emotionality, I'm taking the description of it, I'm taking the current understanding of it. I'm removing it, right? And let's say you were dropped in Rome or Greece or any of these countries who had sort of variations of this word, France, for example, and back in the day you said, oh, racism, or I don't know the accent of the Greeks or the Latins, but if you said racism, would they interpret that word as what you interpret it as, or would they interpret it more as, oh, you are of family, you are of lineage? I'm just asking that question. I don't actually know. I'm just saying there is a world where that is the case. I'm not saying it's this world, but I am saying there is a world. Right? Because if you think about psychology, like we did psychology. Psychologist means that you are the collector of breath, or the collector of souls. You are literally the collector of souls. Right? That's what psychologist, by sort of the etymology terms, means: the collector of souls, the collector of death, the collector of breath, whatever it may be. However you want to describe that. I'm positing the question. I don't have the answer. Just making you think. Because if it is true, what does that mean? If it's not true, then it doesn't matter. Then we just continue using the same word with the same meaning for the future. Alright, well, we got 15 minutes left here in the market. SPY 473, NBY did fall off a little bit. NEXI popped up. Holo sold off throughout the day. No surprise there. GRTS has been climbing up steadily. LDTC with another pop up, man. CING popping up as well. POL, yep, very decent climber. Zim and Solsera, we were talking about that earlier. Should have just held, bro. QSG was going up, bro. It was going up. It was just going up. It took time. Something. Shit. Actually, I'm fine with that. No, there ain't much left here. We only got 10 minutes left in the market. SPY looks like it's ready to drop here. SPY with a rally here towards the close of the day. SPY's pushing up here, looking to break to 74. Damn, okay, well, I thought we were gonna finish a little higher, but I mean, okay, now we're moving. Look at that squeeze on the SPY. People are buying a lot of call options here, so we're probably gonna get dropped tomorrow. People were buying puts at first. Now people are buying calls. LAES is pushing back up already. Okay. Interesting, interesting. All right, we got less than 5 minutes to go. Anything else? LDTC, GRTS. Yeah. Z card just missed. Yeah, it hit 690 earlier. I don't know. You kind of fell asleep. You were kind of, but it's at 6.8. It hit 688 just now. So. Minute and a half left to go. We still have some volume coming in from all angles. That's what I want to see. That's exactly what I want to see. Thank you. Thank you. All right, 10 seconds left to go. For you, it's probably already the ding, ding, ding. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Market is closed, baby. Boom shakalaka. I hope you guys all made some money. I missed the tune rant. That's like losing burrito money. So, sir, 100%, bro. Dude, I wasn't even... I think you, like... Did you, like, fall asleep in your chair or something? I don't even know. But, alright, guys. That's the market. That's another day. Let's see, today was... Just double checking. Today was Tuesday. So, that was it. Tuesday's trading day. I was only here for the few minutes, and it seemed heavy. I was talking... I'd already been talking for, I don't know, probably a couple... Z-Car's already pushing back up, but I've been talking for, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes already. So, but anyways, guys, that's it for the stream. I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you also for the likes, views. Appreciate the engagement in chat. Sue, Steve, Solcero, Away, Joel, Zim. DJ Underground was here today. AMC Avenger, probably gone, but appreciate you coming in. Anyone I'm missing? Pyro came in today. What's up, Pyro? Grayson Denham also is here. And Barbara. Thank you to all those people for commenting in the chat. And yeah, that's it. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Until next time, have a good night. Peace.